Oops. Leafy, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Just starting the stream. Apologies, it's taking a bit, y'all. I'm just gonna change over to the model shelf. Hello, chat. Hello. I'm still waiting for the last stream to boot up. It takes a bit. Doing good, how are you? I'm doing alright, game. I'm doing alright. It's currently 11 AM for me, so it's an early one. I'm having to try get off the first island today, properly. We've made it off once. I'm stressed. This game is so hard. Ay, ay, ay. Well, I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. YouTube stream any second now. It's thinking about it. It must have done something. It takes like 3 minutes to prepare now. It's so weird. Waiting for the horizontal to start. Brother. I have to start my Twitch stream first because the mirror is that. Doing good. I'm playing Fortnite to prepare for the Hunger Games. Nice. I know there's like Persona coming to Fortnite or something. I haven't played it in a long time. I only played with my mates back in the day, but like last like year, I guess. But I only play the zero build. Oh, I only play zero build. Yeah, pretty fun. But new season, I got you. YouTube stream, still waiting for it. Still loading. Oh my god, finally. Alrighty. Now I can start the YouTube stream. And now we're actually good to go. Sweet. Yeah, I bumped it up to start 15 minutes early, so I've technically been live on Twitch for like 15 minutes. I was supposed to start in like 15. So we're like halfway through. I just want to go meditate first. So. Anyways, hello everybody. Hello, we're live everywhere on YouTube and also on Twitch as well. Hope you all having a good day. Hello, Nintendo's. Hello, Leah. Welcome in as well. Hello, Sleepy too. Hello. Just quickly letting my Discord know that we're live and ready to go, and then we'll start straight into it. We're already at the 5th attempt, and we're already on day 7. We've got about half the month left to try and beat this challenge. And if you don't know what the challenge is, look in the description on YouTube, and also look in the exclamation mark, I guess, if you want to know about the rules, if you're on Twitch. Basically doing a Ultra Moon Pokemon DuoLocke, which is kind of difficult to explain, I won't lie, that's on me. But we're doing sort of okay, but this challenge has been very rough. We've not made it to the second grand trial yet. So the furthest we've made it so far is the fire totem, which is in the second island, which is a Kala. But yeah, so we're starting fresh again today. So I look forward to that. Welcome in, Jay. Hello. Hope you doing well. Just quickly, what am I doing now? All right. Yeah, anyway, YouTube stream. I still need to figure out a better method to get my YouTube stream working faster because it's taking so long recently. I don't know what's going on. There we go. Okie dokie. No course loaded on the run? No. The run is currently at 0. We're gonna restart. Currently at 0. Come in, Wholesome. Hello. Alrighty, chat. Let's go. Switch. So currently, as far as you guys can see there, we're at a 5th attempt so far, which is stressful. It is stressful to be that high already. I would not lie. Oh yeah, I muted my game. That makes sense. Also, it says Hell Cemetery there. That's a lie. We actually did lose, so we have to restart, unfortunately. Let me load the state. Yeah, we unfortunately lost Eradicate. Our team was really bad. I've also learned, chat, I don't think I like Popplio early game, sadly. I think it's just not good against... At least it's not good against Eradicate. And that's stressful. I guess Rerolls isn't either. Well, maybe Popplio is still better. Yeah, To be honest, I thought it was going to be really bad, but basically, the first hard part of the game, guys, is the trainer school, where you have to fight a level 10 starter that is stronger than, it's basically the stronger version of yours, or like the one that's strong against you. Which, for example, if you choose water, you then have to deal with grass, which I originally thought Rowlet would have had peck, meaning if you had find a bug type on that first route, which is your only other Pokemon you can use, basically, it felt like you were always going to lose. I think honestly though, Grubbin is actually insane, I learned. So also because it doesn't have peck, it's honestly pretty chill to keep starting. If we get Popplio, choose Popplio. I still think Litten's probably the worst Pokemon here. Just by type elimination, it's just, you don't find any fire types really. It's like Growlithe on the first island, and then shit, I don't know if there's anything else besides Growlithe, to be honest, but it's like Growlithe and then like Weller Volcano is the next fire type. There's at least some chance for grass types, which isn't too bad. Plus Rowlet has flying type, which is good. I think Popplio is still one of the better options because you can find a lot of water types. At least I think so. At least in the very, very early part, having Popplio and then potentially getting Slowpoke or Wingull to go alongside having that water typing is really good. Also, hello Jenkin, hello. What's good, guys? We good? We're doing good. We're doing good, Gamma. Also, chat, because we are in that new game, it's going to be quite a bit of speed up. I apologize. This is kind of just how the early game is. I'm going to turn the game sound down a bit, just to myself and you guys, because it's a bit loud. Hopefully it's not too loud on YouTube. If it is, let me know, guys, and I'll turn it down, but... We also should start in front of the starters at this point. I'm going to make sure to save the game right in front of them. Because I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting. But yeah, this early game is quite literally a button mash, and I kind of... Yeah, it's still all of this. It's a lot of button mashing. Are the starters shiny locked in Gen 7? I just thought about that. I don't actually remember. So why does the save like take like 5 seconds? It's crazy. Also, how are we getting a young goose here if it's nighttime? Technically, it's nighttime. I don't know what my current date and time is on my DS, or my emulator 3DS, but yeah, Popplio is okay. I found Rowlet to be the strongest early game. That's just me personally, but so for example, if I get grass and fire as my 2 starting types here, then I'm probably gonna choose grass because flying on Rowlet is pretty good. Unfortunately, grass is a dead typing for a bit, but technically Popplio does have best typing by all means. Let me quickly pull up my spinny wheel. Brout. Righty. We get to choose 2 types, and then from there, whatever these 2 types are, we get to choose our starter from those. I don't know why the wheel's lagging. Let me pause the game, maybe that'll help. Okay. So fire is our first choice. And water is our second. Okay. Technically, this first spin, like the fire part, won't actually matter because we're not going to find a fire type. But the water part is important. It lets us know that, hey, our starter is basically going to be Popplio. It's always either water or grass as one of the options. It could be fire, which is fine. But in most cases, I'm always happy to take anything besides Litleo. Litten, sorry, not Litleo. Jesus, thinking of the wrong game. But yeah, so water is our starter, I'm thinking. It's probably better than Litten, like I said. It's just, there's no fire types, man. Oops. I can't choose Rowlet. Who wants to be named after the Popplio chat? Who are you thinking? Who's first in here? Have a look. I got Sleepy again. Sleepy will be our starter. If I see a name in chat, I will eventually, you will eventually be named, most likely, so. Also, the 2 times we chose Popplio, we put incase in that bottom section, which is kind of annoying. Name it Corsola? I don't know what the obsession with Corsola is, but I respect it. Fair enough, man. Everyone's gonna have their favorites. How you doing? Catman, hello, hello, hope you're doing well. Doing okay, we're on our 5th attempt of the Nuzlocke that we're doing. It's certainly going. We're having a good day though, gamer. We're doing good though, we're doing good. Sorry chat, apologies. I'm just looking at something real quick. Oh man, chat, I'm worried. I don't want to lose again. There's so much work. We're gonna lose again, just getting doo-doo types. I'm so sad. I'm so sad, man. Let's chill, honestly. Alright, let's lock in. Let me lock in, chat. Hold on. Let's speed through this text until we fight Hal, I guess. There's not much to do, honestly. Yeah, the game is just kind of speedrun. It's speedrun until we get the actual content and then die. Badass. It's all early game is. So we don't have Pokeballs yet, so we can't catch this. Speed. Oh man, dude. I just forget how much of a slog the early game is every time. And I'm like, oh yes, it's gonna be fun. Just to give you a water gun early game to make it easy. That's nice. Gen 10 carbon copy of Gen 7? I don't know, but they're going for that more like laid back vibe, it feels. I want to say really excited for Gen 10. The only issue is I gotta buy a Switch 2, which I don't want to do. Switch 2 is too much money, man. It's like $1,000 in Australia to get a Switch 2. No games on that bad boy, just $1,000 pretty much. It's quite a lot, man. Yeah. Alright, let's lock in. Just run, man. This early game is gonna be so uneditable. Besides, I mean, I only really needed the first time or two. I genuinely though, chat, I probably should have taken a guess of how many like attempts this will take. Honestly, I should be putting a poll up to see if we even escape Island 1. Deadass, I don't think we make it off the island until like the 10th attempt. We've got to get really lucky with encounters, which we did on attempt 2 with all of those flying types. To be fair though, when we actually got to fighting Hala, we didn't even have any of them besides like one. Also, flying types are really bad against Cena, which you got to fight immediately after pretty much, which is just really, really hard. Again, type diversity is not our friend, but having no type diversity also means we just lose a lot of the time. Well, lose a lot of Pokemon. Better word. Can't believe Cosmog done this. Dude, also, I should start counting how many airplanes I hear in my house. Well, not, you know, inside of my house, but above my house. I think that's like the 20th one today. I think I was meditating for 10 minutes and I heard like at least 10. I gotta move house, man. Chat, I'm going to the Philippines, Malaysia or something, Thailand. I gotta switch up. Australian ain't it? Not because of the airplanes, but just to see somewhere I knew, you know. That's what we got. I should also check the my nature on my Popplio too. Also, I'm realizing how bad of an encounter early game Zubat is. He's bad. Later, when he evolves, great Pokemon, but having Absorb now instead of Leech Life early game is pretty unfortunate. In general though, I mean, it gets good pretty quickly, but also Rash Nature, not bad. Ideally, early game, I just want to avoid attack or special attack lowering natures and also defense lowering, because you fight a lot of things that are physically attacking you early game. But honestly, Popplio is good because as long as I caught that first Pokemon on Route 1, we can spam Baby Doll Eyes, and then from there we can let our other Pokemon handle the Rowlet that we have to fight. Because for example, if we have to use Ladybird as our second Pokemon, even though that's the worst Pokemon on this route, on Route 1, we are still actually pretty much guaranteed to win. Because as long as we are level 11 or 12 Popplio, we use Baby Doll Eyes twice or 3 times, we switch into our Ladybird. At that point, the damage it's taking is quite low, specifically because Rowlet doesn't actually have Peck as far as I can tell, which makes life a lot easier. What I can tell, they only have Tackle, and they're starting like signature sort of type class moves, so like Ember, Water Gun, Leafage, which means Rowlet doesn't actually have Peck for the trainer skill, which does kind of, as far as I'm aware, we had a Grubbin in the fight for like 6 or 7 turns, and it did not get Pecked once. It only got tackled, so it has to either that the AI is trash or we got really lucky. But we'll find out. Because honestly, if that is a guaranteed way to get through that fight, as long as I can use other Pokemon to deal with Raticate, it's pretty chill. We also got pretty close, to be fair. If I didn't use Work Up, instead I used Disarming Voice. The unfortunate thing is I probably should sack Zubat at that point. Because basically, when I lost attempt, we lost against Raticate, like I said. We had 3 Pokemon on the team, which was a Zubat, a Wingull, and a Popplio. Unfortunately, Wingull wasn't that strong. And unfortunately, Zubat was good later, to the point where I didn't want to sacrifice it. But even when I did have Zubat, the damage it was doing was really bad. I unfortunately lost that attempt because I wanted to use Work Up, which boosts my special attack and attack by 1. But the downside was, I had never seen it, because I thought I'd get used, a Scary Face would be used on me by the Raticate. I think it's only when you're faster he'll do that. So on turn 1, I actually got Super Fanged, which dropped my HP from 40 to 20, which just made life really hard. From there, we kind of got literally attacked once and we died pretty much. Like a Disarming Voice that's worked up though does kill the Rattata. And when it's not worked up, it has to do 2 shots to kill, which is pretty unfortunate. So basically it'll require, by the time it's turn 3, the other Pokemon will be gone. Because you technically still need to kill the Rattata, even if you kill the big man, the totem Pokemon. I think same with like a Araquanid and stuff like that later. You need some sort of spread AoE move that does somewhat decent damage that's also on a bulky-ish Pokemon, so you don't get one shot. This is quite difficult. Also, I'll turn off speed up when we get to Route 1 and actually have a chance to catch our Pokemon. I would honestly be insanely happy to take the starting scripted Grubbin, because Grubbin literally gets Bug Bite for the totem Pokemon, which is insane. But unfortunately, I'm making it so that I have to take the random Pokemon encounter, not the scripted. because genuinely the grubbin would be insane. I was kind of talking smack about it before, and I learned that it actually evolves early in this game versus Sun and Moon. In Sun and Moon, you have to wait till Pony Canyon at level 40 or whatever. But we're technically around level 40. In this game, though, you can do it at the power plant, I believe, or like Ula Island, which is the third one. Like a bunch earlier, and you can basically get Magnezone early too. Speaking of, last attempt we got Magnezone, also technically Magnemite, which is very, very rare and also really bad early game. It dilutes the type pool of having Electric and Steel being one Pokemon. So if we get really, really unlucky with the type wheel, we would just have one Pokemon, which we almost had once before with Diglett. Anyways, guys, this is our first encounter. This spot here is always Grubbin, and then we roll again and we choose something else. Once we beat Howl again, we can now then put the other Pokemon on the team. It's technically, it will be illegal until we catch our next one, until we fight our next rival. Also, I've never made it past the second patch of grass without an encounter. Pikipek is insane. Pikipek is really, 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 really good. Normal and Flying are pretty common types for one, and also is a Pokemon that gets access to Brick Break, which is really good. As long as I don't kill it. 1 damage. Oh boy. I have a fear this thing doesn't have much attack. But yeah, we had one attempt which had Grubbin, and I KO'd it by I specifically used Water Gun, which is my fault. I should have just used Pound. Water Gun stab, so it's always doing more damage pretty much. Is it 60 versus 40? Because obviously it gets that extra 50% boost, which makes it go from 40 base damage to 60 base damage. So for this one, we'll name this one after Catman. Who's in here earlier. Thank you. Again, Pikipek, insane. Really, really good encounter. Right now, it's not the most broken, but we need it to survive to basically kill Eradicate. 2 Brick Breaks, if it doesn't have an attack lowering nature, should be able to handle it. Our last one had an attack lowering nature, sadly, so its damage was just a little bit too shy of 2-shotting Eradicate. It's okay. I'm sure we did get unlucky this time. Wow. Again, we can't use it yet until we beat Howl again. We can at least see what its nature is. Also, it has 2 abilities, I think, Skill Link and Kino. Oh, it's got another... My last Pikipek was bold. What the f... Yeah, this thing's gonna die. I don't think it can handle it by itself. We can't get Expert Build at that point. I think it's always dead if it's an attack lowering nature, Pikipek is. I think I gave it... I can honestly look back at my runs in the meantime while we're yapping here. I can see what item I used. I think I might have put Citrus on, and that might be why Pikipek died. I think that was attempt 2. Let me have a look at my VODs real quick. I'll keep fighting in the meantime. Yeah, chat, there's already a 7th stream of this. Pretty scary to me. So by the time we hit an hour... That was attempt 2, never mind. Wait, attempt 1 was 6 hours? 7 hours? Oh no, it wasn't. Oh no, that's a lie. Attempt 1 was about 4 hours and a half. Damn. Very bold for it to show up again, exactly. Okay, so attempt 1 ended right... Oh, sorry, attempt 2 did not end on stream 1, ended on stream 2, I see. Let's just keep fighting in the meantime, sorry. I'm supposed to be looking. I just want to see what item I use, because maybe that might help if I don't use it. I think it was Citrus Berry, and I think that's what killed it. It's a bit annoying. A brawler. There you go. Alright. Still 10-1. Why do I have 2 of this? This is both the same thing. If I go to the one... Oh, I literally opened the same VOD, that's why I was confused. Monka. I know, what the fuck? Yeah. I literally have the same VOD twice. It's the most basic of all the way. Why is it temp 1? 2 of them. Oh, attempt 1 was 2 streams? Oh my god, chat. Wait. Holy shit, attempt 1 was long. Dude, that's crazy. Attempt 1 was 10 hours just to die to Hala. No shot.
We're inside. And also in the Discord, you guys are...
Oh my god. That's crazy. Dude, I did not realize how long that first attempt took. That took up a lot of time. Was there a Pokeball over here? No. We're good. We could fight this trainer. I guess we will, it's fine. That's so funny. I did not realize how long that first attempt took. That's crazy. I knew it was slow, but I guess we didn't have speed up on, right? For like any of it. Which kind of checks out, right? Also, VLC is so buggy, I swear. I need to like force close it by task manager to use it half the time. Pretty annoying. What the heck, man? Yeah, Picky Peck good. Even though it does have bad nature, it's still a really cracked Pokemon. Our Brick Break feeds families. Not have used Pound there, but it's fine. We'll just force close VLC real quick. And we're done. Attempt 2 was like already further in like 3 hours. Yeah, dude. In like 4 hours, attempt 2 was further. That's crazy. Can't believe it. I just want to have a look. Picky Peck, where'd you die? I know you died at some point. Noibat fight, Eradicate fight. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah, so Picky Peck was leading at level 13. Used Brick Break. It had 35 HP at the time. Good damage, good damage. But turn 1, because it was faster, Eradicate always uses Scary Face. Okay. Then it calls in its ally Pokemon guaranteed on turn 1. Oh, sorry, from turn 1. So starting from turn 2, you gotta fight 2 Pokemon at once, which is chill. Then on turn 2, I tried to finish off the Eradicate by using a Brick Break. Eradicate used Bite. I took a lot of damage. In one turn, I went from 35 to 9 HP. They're both faster than me. I healed from 9 to 17. So just barely healed me for 8 versus 10. Unfortunately, I always die there if it's using Bite. Technically, what I should have done was sacked one of my other Pokemon, which I had Zubat, Rowlet, Murkrow, and Wingull. In that case, it's probably sack Wingull. To then get Murkrow in to finish it off. That way you can keep Picky Peck alive. Technically. However, unfortunately, Rattata does have Quick Attack, which does also kind of mess things up. This one had Pursuit as well. So it's got Pursuit and Quick Attack, which is quite terrifying. Picky Peck might not ever be able to beat it by itself, if that's the case. Because it doesn't have enough damage to kill it. As far as I'm aware, my Picky Peck did have Gold. I'm 99.9% sure I had it. Again, it's also IVs, right? IVs make a big impact, chat. So that could very well be the decider too. If this thing has got more IVs than the previous Picky Peck, that could be it. But yeah, don't use Citrus Berry early game, it's bad. I don't know what HP it requires until it's better, but I think it's like 45. Then it's better, technically. Also, Youngest would have been pretty good too. When is Citrus Berry better than Boring? Where, okay, so if it's less than 40 max HP, because if it's 10, oh yeah, that makes sense, because 25% of 40 is 10, so if you're at 40, it's gonna not do anything besides basically be another Orin. Got it. Regigigas when? I don't know, bud. Welcome in, Tick. Hello, hello. I'm not gonna go suck it. I'm gonna go suck at watching streams. You're a good gamer. I understand that. Streams are pretty slow, especially this one. I'll fight this one last trainer here, and then we're good to go. We do need to speed up though, for sure. Wasting a lot of time researching. This Picky Peck though, I just want to keep it alive this time. You know, I'm just worried. With Picky Peck though, we have a really easy way to beat Rowlet. Also with Picky Peck, we now also, if we get either Wingull or Popplio in that first route, so Wingull or Slowpoke, we can use either, technically. well, we still need to roll. We were rolling guaranteed water or normal or flying. So we have 3 different types right now. If we get normal and flying, we technically couldn't use slow poke, but I'm so glad I got the instant text mod though, chat. It's saving us a lot of time for sure. I also should be buying repels as soon as quickly as possible. Young Goose. Also, I'm so surprised Young Goose is so slow. I thought Gumshoe's for sure, but like Young Goose is like hella slow too. Gen 7 is like is just slowpoke city. They're taking it easy. Chillaxing. I guess the nice part about this game is when there is cutscenes, I can just like sleep pretty much. I can almost fall asleep. Like Sleepy Joe. Holy moly. Alright. So this is technically the first time we actually change our Pokemon. And because we have a Pokemon that is 2 types, we potentially could not get our... Like if we roll really bad, it would have only normal and flying, which means no Popplio, which would suck a bit. Especially because we have to fight a Bonsley. So there is actually ways to lose this, which is kind of funny. If we roll really bad, get normal and flying, and then we roll the wheel again and we get normal and flying again, we technically could lose if we don't get Wingull in the next encounter. Because we have to fight a Bonsley and it has Flail. And we only have normal and flying type attacks at that point, so... It's kind of hilarious. Also, this thing never uses Thunder Shock. Never mind. They don't paralyze me. That would suck. I just changed some of my tags, chat, by the way. Level 8 already. Wait, I need to turn off. I need to turn to set mode. Turn to set mode after this fight. I forgot because we didn't have any other Pokemon. I bet. I thought I changed that in the starting screen. It's weird. Maybe I'll check that. I mean, Fast Tech's not even on either. I think instant overrides fast, so it doesn't matter, but when you change our set mode. Once we get re-control of our character though, we'll get to change our Pokemon up. We might not actually be able to use our Popplio, depending on how unlucky we get. It's only on like when we hit a Kala Island, Weather Volcano, where I actually need to lock in on a text again. I got a lot of time to just like not have to talk about the game, which is nice. If I was going through, if I was playing this on physical hardware as well, then I was like, oh my god, we'll be here for a hot minute. I do appreciate the emulator speed up, honestly. Still haven't controlled my character yet. I feel like Gen 6 feels like... Gen 6 feels so different compared to this game. Gen 7 feels so different. In a good way too, to be fair, but it's just so interesting. It feels like it's a completely different game. In a way. It's just like the only same thing as Pokemon, right? Outside of that, I mean, games feel quite distinct. Why is it nighttime? Oh, it's because it's the middle of the day for me, that's why. It doesn't matter on this route or the next one actually, but I believe these encounters are the exact same because we already got our Route 1 encounter. Also for this part, I go straight down to the bottom, do the house stuff, go up, and then get our encounter. Oh, I'm dying. Gotta make dinner tonight too. Chad, I've got a kilo of dumpling skins and I'm trying to figure out what to do with the dumpling wrappers. I'm thinking I might do pierogi and then like lamb mantou, which is like a, it's like a, I think it's technically like a Moroccan or like a Middle Eastern dumpling sort of way. Pretty nice. I've had it before. But yeah, I gotta use these dumpling skins up soon. I might need to freeze half of them. They're pretty freezable though. They're pretty, so that's chill. My A and S buttons are getting a workout. I'm not tired. I'm not tired. It's 12 in the morning. Hey. I guess I was out like all day yesterday. From like, I also didn't sleep yesterday, to be fair. I slept for like 3 hours, and then I slept for another hour when I was like supposed to be getting picked up. It was like 5 minutes when it was like 5 minutes until I was getting, but I was told I was getting picked up within a little bit of time. I sent a message saying like, all right, yeah, no worries. And then like, we're here. I'm like, oh. And I was like still in bed. I was like waking up. I was like, oh shit. That extra hour of sleep was worth it though. Because I was out from like 11:30 till like 6 or 7. I was so tired. And I didn't sleep till like 1 or 2. And it was only for like 2 hours or 3. And I've not fallen back to sleep since I think today. It's like, I've been awake since like 6 o'clock and it's 11. It's just, I need to sleep more. It's just really weird. I was also, I want to go on melatonin, but, and I know melatonin works for a lot of people, but I didn't really want to, I wanted to try avoid it if I could. That and any other sort of medication. I'm just not really about that life. I do think I'm potentially the kind of person that probably needs to consider maybe trying melatonin, but I wanted to avoid it, like I said. Also, Wingull is a great encounter here. Also, we never spun the wheel again. Sorry about that. I'm gonna do that real quick. I forgot we didn't have control of that character for so long. Before I actually catch this Pokemon, let's spin the wheel right now. That way we're not doing anything illegal. Because potentially we might not be able to use this Popplio. We've not done any fights, to be fair. We've got 3 types here. I just want to make sure that we can actually use our Popplio legally. Okay, well, it's normal. So, normal typing, which means Picky Peck can at least be used. Oh, buying. Okay. I'm gonna do I'm just gonna re-roll the wheel twice, because that's what we're allowed to do. To put normal and flying back on the wheel, and I guess we hope we get it. Technically, we could Omega low roll. So basically, whenever I do spin the wheel, I can either choose to re-roll one of the types or both of the types. Whenever I re-roll a type, though, the wheel has to have that type back on it, so you could accidentally re-roll it again. Okay, water. Great. Early game is not that important, but also it is important because if I couldn't use, for example, like my starter early game, that kind of sucks, right? We have water and flying, which means any water or flying type we can use, which means this Picky Peck and also this Popplio are both allowed. Which is chill. I just realized we hadn't done a fight yet, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I just wouldn't want to catch this guy if I had a Pokemon that I wouldn't be able to use, because technically, like I said, we could roll normal and flying and then normal and flying again. Very, very low chance, but hey, if it happens, it happens, right? So we press X to throw Pokeballs for free. Yeah, once we get inside of Halo City, I'm going to change the date and time to probably be in the morning. That way we can only get, we avoid getting Rattata and get Youngest instead. Throw the ball again. Oh man, I am EP though. I feel like literally it's nighttime. I cannot sleep. It's like any time during the day when the sun's out. My ass is tired. I don't know what that means. I need to speak to another professional, I guess. Also, I need this one after Jay, who's in here earlier. But yeah, I don't know what that means. I can genuinely, I'm tired whenever the sun is out, and then I'm awake whenever the sun is down. I may be just genuinely nocturnal. So, I honestly should start sleeping in the middle of the day. I have a friend who literally sleeps when the sun is down. They're awake the entire time, and when the sun is out, when it's normal morning time and all that, they're asleep. So I respect that. Maybe I think I need to start doing that, because genuinely, like, I'm not getting enough sleep. But also when I sleep during the day, I feel like shit. So I don't know. It's just like maybe just a dodge sleep forehead. Who knows? It's really weird. My body's evil, man. Level 7 wing up, by the way. Holy moly, it's high level. I think that's the highest and lowest. So 4 and 7 here. I'm just gonna keep trying to run away, even though we're slow. I'm yawning like crazy. Let's check out wing goals. If it's got a special attack lowering nates, I'm gonna crash out. It's got quiet nature, which is actually pretty solid. At least that water gun's a bit stronger. Unfortunately, I think wing gull normally uses wing attack early game because it's 90 base power because of the stab on it. It's the same type. Let's chill. Let's quickly get both of these Pokemon level 8. I love red candies though. Oh my god. That's why the first attempt took so long, because we were grinding. If I could do that for all of the other attempts further, I would be here forever. Unfortunately, we only have a month anyway. And again, chat, if we lose, we have to do so many punishments. So many punishments. It's scary, man. Is it wing attack at level 8? Yes, sweet. Welcome in, Alexandra. Hello, gamer. Hello. I've got ads in about 8 minutes. During that ad, I genuinely want to go lay down in my bed for 3 minutes, but if I do, I'll actually pass out. Should I do the last 15% to get 300% in Cuphead? I don't even know there was 300% in Cuphead. That's insane. I literally never beat this, like, the dragon, I think, in the normal mode, so you do whatever you want, man. The world's your oyster. The world is your oyster, man. Like 20 of these. Actually, I don't think I ever need the ice heals and the burn heals, but gotta be safe than sorry. Also, we want to make sure we catch all of the encounters we get. So we need to be careful with the Zora, like that one time. You gotta be careful. Yeah, Cuphead's a game that I got so long ago. I never actually beat it though. I had a lot of fun with it, but maybe I should play it again. It was so easy. I know. I know. I was like 9. My dumbass was not doing it. I saw like more than 5 things on the screen, I'd start tweaking probably. I'm getting better. That was my first bullet hell, to be fair. After that, I started playing Gungeon a lot. That's kind of where my time went. Also, to be fair, I was playing a lot of other games, so that kind of checks out why I got a little busy with it. But no, it's a fun game. I enjoy Cuphead a lot. Okay, maybe I'm just a washed. Maybe I was just a washed young kid then. That's fine. I'm washed, man. It's fine. Chopped. You're saying I gotta? Maybe I'll chuck Cuphead on one of the challenger wheel. I'll just try to beat Cuphead with the base gun. Maybe what I was doing was the strat was wrong. I used to always use the red, the spread shot, and either sit really close to him or use the orange charge shot. I think I was usually using a lot of the orange charge shot, and then eventually I was using the green star one that tracks automatically, so that way I could focus more on dodging. But the damage is pretty low. I don't actually know what the good gun is, but that's the 3 I remember using. I think I'd use the extra health or the ninja bomb dash. The ninja bomb dash kept confusing me because I'd forget where I was. So, I mean, to be fair, when I originally played, I was playing with my sister as duo, and then later, I played with my friend as a duo when I'd already played the game a bit by myself, single player, and I found it to be a lot easier, especially like all of the earliest, like all of level 1 and like most of level 2, I would do like pretty much first try. He had played with that one of our other friends, and the deaths they had was like quadruple the amount we had combined. Like those two had like 300 deaths maybe. I had like beat like 50 by the time we beat the middle of level 2. I don't know. Is 285% in the base game, or is that like a last course DLC? Because I know there's last course. I think it's called last course. Nah. Dude, there's another airplane chat. What is this? I hate this. I hate where I live a little bit. Airplanes make me they just piss me off. Grr. Grr. Let's get Iron Cannon. Don't be Magnemite. Zora. I just want to use Meowth once. Zora was great, don't get me wrong, but I think I'm going to use Growl if I have it. Level 7, it does quite a bit of damage, so 200 main, 85 DLC. Where's the... Oh yeah, and then the other 15% is for the DLC then. I got you. Also, Pursuit, how much damage does this do? 4 damage, so on a crit it's like 11. If I don't switch, okay. It's faster than me, which is annoying. I'm just gonna use Water Gun here and just hope I don't kill it. It's a lot of damage. Pound won't kill, but I think I don't want to risk it just yet. I remember I watched the TV show Cuphead. That was just like solid. I watched like season 1 or 2. I don't know what happened to it afterwards, but I remember the DLC was like rumored for so long. And maybe the show too, like there's more coming out. I don't know if they ended up doing it, but I actually can't remember. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Alrighty, we'll name this one after Dose. What was in it earlier? Nice. We can't use this aura just yet, so once we beat this trainer down here, I'll probably go back to the center. What is your nature? Naive is not terrible. It's got really good. It's honestly got really good attack, special attack, and speed. The only downside on it is its defenses and HP are a little bad. I'm also going to quickly heal my Popplio. Yoshino, hello. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Live stream you well, gamer. Been a while, yeah, it's been a while. I heard it was like playing like Pokemon on Minecraft. I remember we had an issue with the motherboard at one point. Remember? It actually might have been months ago. Like a lot of months ago. I try to remember bots bad people, but I got bad memory. Alright, so use Water Gun, yeah. I think that was you with the motherboard issue. I could be wrong. I'm just hoping my PC never has an issue. Because like guys, if my PC stops working, I stop streaming. Period. I will just give up. It's just I'll die. Don't want to repair it. I spent a lot of money on it when I bought it. An annoying amount of money because it was during peak times of, honestly, like I bought mine when it was expensive during like that the 3000 Nvidia series, but like nowadays it's still expensive as hell, but just for other parts. Oh, your color changed to yellow. Last game I saw you play was Skyrim. Oh shit! I was like last year, man. That was last year, brother. Maybe end of last year, or like maybe October last year. I played it for like 9 months, I think. So. Like I'm an average doctor. Hello. Have you seen the UK wildfires? No, I haven't. I don't live in the UK. I don't really have any friends there either, but I know those Canada fires, I think. I was evacuated and I think your house went down in blaze. Oh shit, man. Australia, where I live, we've had I think it was Kangaroo Island somewhat in the last few years, which was like really bad. And also in general, we get a lot of bushfires here. So I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope the house is okay. Yeah, towards the end of last year, I played Skyrim for a long time last year. That was most of my time. So much so that I decided I wanted to do smaller, shorter challenges, which at the moment is what I've been doing. So every month we do a challenge now, and it's different. Last month we played Minecraft Hardcore without the HUD, and that was actually really fun. If I ever beat a challenge, then the month's punishment gets pushed onto next month's. So currently I've got 4 punishments if I lose at the moment. It's a bit scary. But yeah, this year I tried to be a little more like proactive, is that the word? I don't know, to like doing different challenges that I had. I've had a lot of different challenge ideas, so. The Everglades here in Florida catch fire, but it doesn't really affect us because we don't build houses in that area. Yeah, I know for the bushfire, like, there's not a lot of times many houses. It might not be, but when it is like in an area that's slightly populated, it like just burns everything down. Because bushfires are insane when they go out of control. And they can just start from like the high winds and stuff. Also, farmers burning shit when they're not supposed to, things like that. It's pretty scary. Whenever you live in the country, when we did live in the country, you basically always needed a bushfire plan and like having basically a crate of all your valuables and stuff ready to go in case a bushfire does start. Because if it does start, it's very, very quick and now it ramps up. We were very fortunate that we didn't have to ever really have to. We did have to evacuate, I think, twice when I lived in the country for like 15 or so years. But we never actually had a bushfire take our house. We had ones that were very, very close to our town, but again, we were lucky, so. It's pretty scary because like, what do you do against a fire burning everything that you know? I know people that have lost their house. It's like fire or like, you know, tornadoes and stuff like that. Like Queensland had floods as well, which kind of fucked up a lot of people's houses too. Like in a lot of cases, the house can be rebuilt, or you can get you can go somewhere else, which obviously it sucks, but like it's just like, you know, you're still alive, right? There are some things that can't really be replaced that are like sentimental. So those are the things like in those plans, having those prepared and ready to go. When you live in an area where it's basically always having the chance of basically catching fire, you kind of need to have those things prepared like we did. I say it requires farmers to have 15 by 15 foot pavement area where you burn stuff on. That's a smart idea. I know I don't think a lot of them, but like a bunch of the fires in where I live and also in Australia in general have been done by previously farmers through like burning. I don't know what the laws are because I'm not a farmer and I've never been a farmer boy or anything like that, but I think it's gotten a lot better now over the time. Also, the country's a little less like sort of siloed, I guess. But there's a lot more resources put into it. Like my old town that I used to go to school to, way bigger now. There's a lot more people there too. If something were to happen, like it's a lot. To be fair, it was always the biggest, but it's like way bigger now. So like, if there was anything that did happen, there's a much higher chance that things would be okay. Did you play ZA? I did, yes. Speaking of, I never beat the DLC. I never played the DLC, but I enjoyed the base game. Unfortunately, the ZA DLC was a really bad time for me in my life when it came out. Not because I didn't enjoy it, but I unfortunately had a family passing. So I will get onto it. I'll play the DLC eventually, but unfortunately, I was planning challenge runs from January onwards. And then basically December, the DLC came out. I was then visiting hospital quite often. And then until like the start of January, I was still doing that, getting the challenges ready while also going into basically a bunch of editing stuff for other people. So my January, February was just like hella packed. And then even March, I think. March is kind of when I petered out a little bit. But yeah, we've been doing the challenge runs every month. Unfortunately, yeah, the DLC just didn't really have a good time for me. Just because time-wise. Also, chat, we do have ads coming in like 40 seconds on Twitch. During that time, I'm going to stop playing in general. I need to go to I'm going to quickly run to the toilet. But give me 30 seconds more, I guess. And then ads will be started. I'll check the rat on screen to let you guys know that I have left. And yeah, we'll be back in about 3 minutes. We have to deal with ads in Twitch, and it's basically 3 sets of ads per hour. So 3 minutes of ads per hour. That way we dodge pre-rolls and all that junk. June is when I built my new PC. Nice, man. Hell yeah. I'd love to see your specs. You can feel free to post them in the chat if you'd like. I've got a 3070 Ti and 5600X, 16 gigabytes of RAM, but I need to get more. I need more RAM. I need a better CPU, I think, too. And also the GPU is like 8 gigabytes of VRAM is not enough. But anyways, guys, there's our ads. So I'm gonna quickly chuck this on. Nope, wrong one. Chuck this on screen real quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Like I said, I'll be right back. Okay. Let me just chuck this up here. I'll be back in a second. Bye. Hello, chat. I'm back. Apologies. Yeah. Alrighty. You got an AMD 9700X, 32 gigabytes of RAM, 5070 Ti, 4 terabyte SSD, 150 watt power supply, fractal mesh 5 case, and the XT cracks in AIO. God damn, that's beast. You're running League of Legends at high speeds now. I want to get better. I want to get a better like CPU, GPU, graphics card. Sorry, CPU, GPU, RAM, and more space. Literally just for editing stuff. But right now I'm not making enough off it to basically justify the purchase for the upgrade. So my computer currently works fine. If I did have an issue where my computer did stop working, then I would obviously kind of lock in and buy something a little better. But currently the prices are a bit too scary. So surprisingly it was cheap because I got them on a discount. Did you build it yourself or did you have a pre-built? So that's really good though. Oh yeah, man. I always love when people get a computer. It's good stuff. Hell yeah. Respect. Big respect. Let's keep moving, by the way. Sorry, I blocked that for a second. I think we can stay level 10 or 11 for this. I'll probably go 11 actually, because Popplio needs baby doll eyes. And then from there, we should be chill. Pinky Pet can handle it by himself, basically, once we've got a couple of... Wait, Wing Doll has growl too, right? Oh shit, I just rolled over baby doll eyes. That's really bad. That's really bad. That's really, really bad. I needed that. Oh, I'm so stupid. Well, we don't have a superior growl anymore. That sucks. I found the parts and hunted them down online piece by piece. Damn. Nice. Yeah, chat. Sorry, I messed up there. I didn't realize. This game is if I hit S1 too many times there, it just like says, all right, you didn't actually want to learn that move anyway. Sorry, bud. I did that with Murkrow with wing attack before. I got a level 11 with my other two Pokemon. The level cap currently is 12. That's how I beat it. So we're almost 300, and the GP I got a discount 600, dude. 600 USD. Damn. Nice. I bought my 3070 Ti for 1,060 USD, which is 1,500 Australian dollars. By the time I got my graphics card, it was about 700 USD or 1,000 Australian dollars. Like before I even got to use the damn thing, it went down 500 bucks, which pissed me off. I had to wait like a month. Also, we have to fight Ekans first, so I'm actually going to stay with Popplio. I kind of, like I said, I messed up with baby doll eyes, but on the end of the world. Oh, gulp. Means I can roll over growl a lot easier. Baby doll was really good though. Schnappers. Oh, already full healed. Nice. Right, this goober. Your price being 750 is pretty solid. I should just move to America to get easy parts and then leave. You know how it feels for all your PC parts to come when you built it, but the rank comes 20. Yeah, so I do, actually. My graphics card was 30 days earlier than everything else. That's why by the time I actually built my computer, the graphics card was hella cheap. It was way cheaper by the time it was actually like, I built my computer. The GPU was way cheaper and pissed me off so much. So for me, it was the opposite, I guess. I was waiting on one part after I gotten everything else, which did kind of suck, but it was only like a week. So I just had a GPU sitting there, and I'm like, oh boy, I can't wait to use this thing for fucking something one day. Ay. Don't mess me with that. Just around to 20, it's so funny. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Just gotta pull out the Sodom Ram the whole down. Dude, I hate this Pokemon. It's damn Ekans, man. God, I did 20 damage off the Ekans. I'm 4 levels higher. Dude. I remember I almost lost to this dude, so scary guy. Ekans is crazy. It's not an intimidate, it's literally just outspeeding Bite Rap. Go. And for this one, Gen 7 is there's technically 4 games in Gen 7 because there's Sun Moon, which is obviously 2 games, but it's technically 1, and then Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, which is what we're playing with right now. So you went from Gen 3 to ZA, honestly kind of based. I feel like a lot of people that I know, they're like, yeah, I stopped at Gen 3, which is like fair enough too. Also, like if you got older, people kind of grow out of Pokemon and they'll come back to it. I've kind of always been around, so I did stop a little bit playing Gen 7 because I played a lot of Gen 6. Gen 8 I got to kind of late. 9 was okay. I enjoyed Z8 a lot. I enjoyed Z8 quite a bit. I do think I think going back to Gen 3, that's base too, to be fair. I've played Gen 3 heaps. But yeah, I think for a lot of people, they kind of get the sense of like, they just wanted to play the older games because they were really good, which is fair too. But also like, for a lot of people, they didn't have a DS. as well. And then we've got like a PS2 or a PS3 or whatever else. I started with a Nintendo 64. Well, that's because it was my dad's and my older brother's. I'm the youngest brother out of technically 4, and I'm 24 at the moment. My eldest brother is like 40. I don't know, I can't remember. He's technically a half brother, but he's still a brother, of course. My oldest full brother is like 35. So like, I just had older stuff. Like I used a 64 and an Xbox original for quite a while, and then eventually I got a PS2. So I'm 37. Base, man. Yeah, I'm 24, but I feel like I'm older than that just because I'm my health stuff is kind of draining me down a lot. But thanks. I ain't gonna. I prefer talking to older people. You know what I mean? Like not in the sense of like you're old. Honestly, like the crazy thing is like even though, because I feel like I've always got enough. I feel like I have not much time left in life. It's like actually there's people still figuring out shit when they're like 30, 40, 50. It's like people just finding their place in the world. I always respect it. I honestly love the older consoles as well. It doesn't mean I don't like the new ones. I think there's like a nice like sort of nostalgic charm to playing those sort of, because I had times with my cousin who was like a collector of consoles and games and stuff, and he had like a GameCube and an NES, a SNES, things like that, and that was consoles that I never played because I only had a 64 when I was younger. But getting to play those older games was actually really fun. I would come over and just like that, or he'd also have like extra GBA games and things like that, and I'd just like borrow them and just play them. Like the Pokemon original trading card game on the Game Boy was so fun. I think it was Game Boy Color. Pretty sick. This was SNES. Nice. What's your favorite game if you only had to choose one? What's your favorite? Jesus, yeah. Whenever someone says what's your favorite or something, I'm like, brother, I don't fucking know. I've been on this earth for too long. Only one? You could do top 5. I'm not that evil. If people say what's your favorite Pokemon, I'm like, I guess Mareep technically because I'm wearing his costume, but I like Corphish just because he's a fucking chud. You can do 5. You can do top 10 if you want. Go. Gotta keep pressing the buttons. Also, we don't really need a lead with Popplio anymore. We'll just lead with little buddy here. We'll be neutral. How much defense do we have though? 11 versus 17. That's fine. We outspeed, use Growl twice, switch into Picky Peck, and he'll just handle it from there. We have Peck, I think so. Sorry, my throat is dying. Apologies. Allready. Alright, Lily's over here. My bad. Alright, just lock in. It's been an hour and 20 minutes of stream and I've not done like jack shit. I feel so slow recently. I don't know what it is. Also, I'll chuck an Oranberry on Picky Peck and Wingo. After this fight, we actually get to change our Pokemon again. And we literally cannot have all of our Pokemon on our team. Unless we get flying. Well, actually, no. If we get flying and water, we can still have these 3. But if we have dark and like normal, for example, we have just Picky Peck and Zorowum at that point. So more than likely, we're only having 2 Pokemon on our next team. I really don't want to get Abra, by the way. So I'm probably going to use the older grass. There's a different section of grass that I was going to try use. Also, I don't know if there's any items up here, but let's have a look. It's just like random crap. Ah, it's just useless. Sweet. You also like, I think when I think of like what's my favorite game, I don't really know because I just think of the first few games that I played that I really enjoyed that I spent a lot of time on. Because like games that I spent so much time on is like Pokemon when I was, because I had to travel in the car a lot when I was younger, up and down from the city, and to my home in the country, which is 2 hours away, there and back. So 4 hours technically. Going shopping was like an hour and a half because we had none of them around us. And then like, you know, I played that DK country 64 and like, you know, Diddy Kong Racing, Banjo-Kazooie, all those games like hella hard, like for heaps long. Same as Stadium too, Pokemon Stadium. I played those games like hella. Those are my favorites of all time. I don't know. I'd pick number 1 Final Fantasy 7, 2 Final Fantasy 10, 3 Armored Core 4, Front Mission 3, then 5 is Pokemon Ruby. Nice. I like the list. I've not played Final Fantasy 10, all of it at least. I started it. Armored Core 4 I've not played. I've not played any of the Armored Cores, but the Rubicon I think was the most recent one. That looked really interesting to me to like get into trying the series. Front Mission I've never even heard of. I respect the list. I like seeing, I'm like, this is a list that I don't know all the games on. That's gotta be fire. Did you like the Final Fantasy 7 remake, or have you just not got around to playing it? I liked it. I still want to replay FF7 like fully. I've only played the remakes. I had a good time with them, but they feel quite like drawn out, I guess. Especially the second one. Holy shit, Rebirth is long. Fun game, but if you're doing all of the content, like if you're doing all the side mission stuff, basically, oh my god. Open World just does that. It's like rank, but I can't say it's good. Yeah. The story is like technically it's different, but also it's like also treading on old ground, I guess, a little. So it's kind of hard to like say as well. It's technically like a sequel almost, weirdly, because it's using the information that you've got from the previous game. So almost like a Black and White 2 situation. But obviously it's technically not. I don't know how to explain it, but was that not a crit? That was just a high roll? Damn. Good job, Picky Peck. I know the final one's coming out. Like, I'm gonna play it, don't get me wrong, but I'm just a lot of what the original brought to the table. Yeah. Where's my egg beater hands? It's fucking bullshit. Well, technically they got him in the second game, in the arcade fighting minigame, but still. Where's my egg beater hands permanently? But yeah, I only got to play a little bit of the original when I was in school. In high school, so I actually want to fully replay it again. I think it'd be really fun. It's like a pretty long game too, because obviously it's like, well, technically 2 or 3 discs. It definitely does feel like a different game though. But from the part that I remember playing of the original, I've got a friend who loves the original to death, so I would not recommend Recon to new players, because going back to the original Armored Core would not be fun to new players. I understand. I know when I originally looked up the original like sort of Armored Core, I was like, what do you mean you hold the controller the other way around? I don't think you need to, but I mean, I was told the correct way to play the game was like using the controller the other way around. That was just one of the things, but I mean, like I played Dark Souls 3 into Dark Souls 1, but it's kind of like I imagine playing like Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring and then going into like Kingsfield, and you're like, all right, same game kind of. Because it's quite a leap in time, the older Armored Cores. I don't know the most recent ones before Rubicon, but it was like 2007 maybe. Rescue made the inverted controls manageable. Oh, it's inverted. Ah, shit. Dude, 64 is inverted controls. That shit's miserable. It's only up and down is inverted, but at least that part, like inverted camera controls for like anything you go to you shoot with. That. I don't know anything about Armored Core that much. All I knew about was the reverse grip. I didn't know why it was impactful or important at the time. I don't know if people play it with the new one like that. All right, we're gonna speed through the more cutscenes. Hold on, chat, sorry. This game is great, by the way. Don't take me speeding through this as I don't enjoy the game or that it's boring. It's just that we've seen this I've technically seen this like 6 or 7 times at this point. But this is our 5th attempt at the moment, so it's been any point of the game that you've already seen before gets a little bit kind of slow. Also, not that part, it's this one. It's by space. Let's quickly run back to the Pokemon Center and change our team up, by the way. R2 and L2 are the old one. That's how you look up and down. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. That's miserable. They could get away with anything back in the day with the old control schemes. Holy moly. Dude, a 64 controller when you're a young kid. Ah, there's so many fucking buttons. You need like 3 hands for that controller. Wild. right, chat, we're gonna spin the wheel. Currently, the types we have allowed on our team is water, flying, normal, and dark. That's the 4 types that we have captured on our team so far. We get to spin the wheel twice, and we take whatever Pokemon is left. It's an emulator can edit the controls? Exactly. An emulator, yeah. I can't remember which game it is, but I think it's Nier originally when it came to PC, and maybe even now, had like the most dogshit control scheme. Sorry, the most dogshit PC keyboard setup that they just ended up, there was like a mod to make it better or fix it or something, because maybe it wasn't fixable on just Steam natively. But PS2, adapt or die. For real. See, like, it's not a PS2 game I played. There was so many PS2 games. I played like Crash Bandicoot. Shit, that was like a lot of what I played. Ben 10, kind of hype. I can't remember any of the PS2 games I played. I spent so much time on those, but X input edit for Nier on PC. Okay. I see. Also, chat, normal type is that first type, which I'm pretty okay with. Oh, the wheel's blagging because I forgot to pause it. Sorry. Normal or dark means we get 2 types. The Elima, which I think is fine. Normal and dark I'm pretty chill with. Normal type and dark type. Got it. I have the whole Nier collection. I've never played it, but I considered it back in the day. I've got a friend who's currently playing it as well, including PS3 Nier. Oh, damn. I thought there was genuinely only 2 games. I thought it was Nier Automata and Replica. Is that what it's called? Remnant? Replica? Is there more? I swear there was more. Also, chat, let's change the team real quick. So yeah, Wingull's gonna come off. Rerolls gonna come on. Popplio's gonna come off. Replicant is the Japanese version of the PS3. Ah, but is that the original Nier then? Or because I always thought it was a prequel, but like it came out later because in the West it came out after. This version was middle-aged, man. Not a young man. Ah, interesting. Wait, is Drakengard considered Nier? I feel like I remember hearing that name before. Am I tweaking? The story's the same thing. Ah, okay, got you. Also, it's nighttime, chat. We're gonna change date and time real quick. Give me a second. Same company. Ah, okay. Oh, did Yoko Taro do? Is that his name? Yoko Taro do Drakengard? Yeah, did Yoko Taro do Drakengard? He's also square. Okay. Yeah, I don't unfortunately know that. Shit, I want to restart. My bad. I'm gone. We're gonna change the time real quick, guys, so you can see the day encounters. It's a bit weird. So currently the game I'm playing is Ultra Moon, which Moon is, if it's currently daytime where you live, it's actually nighttime in the game, and sun is basically normal time. So this is flipped. It should be my normal playthrough. Nice. Daytime. I want to speed through here. I also want to go to the area with the lowest chance of Abra. I'm terrified though. Getting an Abra is really scary. So we probably just lose our encounter. And Furfur here is pretty great. What's the water like glitching? Good. But yeah, don't discount the game because I'm speeding through it. It's because we've seen it before and we're nuzlocking. So most people wouldn't be playing it like this. Normal people wouldn't be playing it like this. Unfortunately, not normal. Also, we're gonna level up Zoro real quick. Level 10 should be good. Also, there's 2 patches of grass. We can either do the one up to the left here, or we can do the one to the later down. The differences are quite different. Already got the tab open actually. Howell City has So the two types of options we can really go for here. It's quite a lot, to be honest. There's so many Pokemon already. So an Ultra Moon during the daytime here. Oh wait, day night actually doesn't matter. Never mind. Yeah, basically patches. There's two patches of grass here. The one above near the Pokemon Center, which gives you access to Furfur at 25%, Mime Jr. at 20, Abra at 20, which is terrifying to even have a chance of finding, Meowth at 10, Magnemite 10, Grimer at 10, Wingull 5. The other side is Wingull at 40, which I've already got, obviously. Furfur at 15, so 10% lower than before. 10% at Meowth, so same. 10% at Magnemite. 10% at Mime Jr. 10% at Abra, 5% Grimer. So Grimer chance goes down, Abra chance goes down, Mime Jr. chance goes down, Furfur chance goes down. But I think the chance of getting Abra was a little less likely. And any other Pokemon there, I'm happy to get. If we see Wingull, we can re-encounter. I just do not want to see Abra. And if there's 4 other Pokemon that basically show the exact same percentage, we're pretty likely to not get it. It's only because in Ultra Moon, it's only because in the upper section there, Furfur is a little bit higher than Mime Jr. and Abra. So pretty likely going to get an Abra there. I'd rather have any other Pokemon than Abra, that's all I'm saying. So marry Deschy and live off his Pokemon money. Not a bad idea, honestly. I don't have real life money though. I'm working on that. Getting the bread up in real life is hard. I need more editing stuff. But it's technically I know what I need to do if I actually want to be like well off enough than where I currently am. It's just like work on my YouTube videos and then work on other YouTube videos for other people. Get paid for those. Work on my own. For like literally 15 hours a day. Do nothing else. I have no social life. Cut everybody off. Eat nothing. Save all my money. And just fucking like absolutely just hard grind to it. But I'm like, I don't want to do that. I got health issues I gotta sort out first. And also I don't want to ruin my interpersonal relationships more than I've already had recently. So I gotta have a balance. Even though balance is kind of like non-existent. Hate this part. Just playing in hard mode. Oh, dead ass. Dead ass. Okay, let's get this as our encounter. It's gonna be Wingull for a couple of minutes here, and that's okay. But I just do not want to see Abra, so this gives me a pretty low chance of seeing it. Grimer is at 5% here. What the fuck? And we can use it on the team immediately. That's crazy. Dude, it's 5% chance. Oh my god, I've never seen one of these before. Oh wait, I was so confused why I'd pick you back out. I'm actually Zoroa. Not bad. 5% Grimer chance. This thing evolves at like level 38, but... So we got Poison Gas apparently. So in Ultra Sun and Moon, we've got Grimer. Actually gets good moves too. It has Bite at level 7. Not good against Raticate though, that's for sure. We're still on Brick Break. It does not. There's a Alolan Grimer in it. Let me just throw a ball by the way. It's got 190 catch rate, so it's pretty easy to catch, to be honest. Also, normal Muck sucks versus the Alolan Muck. Alolan Muck feels so much better. The type is just way better. Where's Muck? I think Muck learns Brick Break for sure, right? Also, it is level 38. I was right. Dude, I need to go outside more. Why do I know what level Muck evolves? Holy shit, I need to go outside. Bro, this can't be healthy. I got the Pokemon autism. Instead of being good at math, autism. That was bad. Why do I know what level he evolves? I've never used this guy before. That's so funny. I'm chopped as shit. What you do is find 4 to 5 people who want to work as editors and you be the contractor. With that many people, the work is split and you can take on more work without having to do much work since you're finding the jobs. Yeah, the thing is, I don't want to do that part. I do agree that eventually, if I scale up, that's what I should do. Because I know that earning a lot as a solo editor, not contracting people and just doing it by myself, is just a lot of hours. I'm technically in a point at the moment where I'm doing that. Someone else is doing that, sort of. They're basically finding me work for it. They're taking a cut of it. Mostly because I want to get a portfolio that's diverse and varied, because I don't want to just do VTubing stuff, so. But yeah, I also think that I've probably got enough people skills that I can probably manage something like that. But yeah, that's more like an agency almost. So that's like, I'll get there maybe if I think about it. Right now, I just want to work on myself and my own editing skills, I guess, because my editing's not good enough. Which technically never be good enough, right? But you gotta be ready to do something even though you're not ready. Editing's important. You're always trying to prepare or analyze and over prepare and all that stuff. So starting your own agency is a lot easier. Yeah, it is, but it's just not the path I really wanted to go down. So you have the charisma. I just hate talking to people sometimes. Hi, Ligma, how you doing? Yeah. I did customer service for 8 years. Like, I can do it. You know what I mean? I'm just tired. How you doing? I'm tired, man. I'm tired. Like, in general. Also, Yoshino, I'm gonna name you after this grammar if that's okay, buddy. I love grammar. It's a good Pokemon. Fuck. But I was saying yesterday. Did I stream yesterday? No, I didn't. I said on Twitter, I think, and also to some of my friends, that I spent like. Well, I went to the doctors twice yesterday for some different stuff, and one of them was like, after my my endoscopy, colonoscopy stuff, which I had to do some procedures. They're like, oh yeah, so you can do like, you can buy this antibiotic that's not covered by like what it's called, PDS or something. It's like, hey, yeah, it costs $500. I'm like, what? I don't want to do that. 2 weeks for $500, 5 capsules, 55 capsules, 3 a day. I'm good, man. I'd rather just take the health issues, because it can technically not do anything. Oh, it's miserable. I need to basically do a lot more of my walking. I need to get back to my walking and also some other stuff, but like that doesn't really help the issue, really. So it's a bit annoying. I'm a translator for business. Are you? I guess you're. It's always interesting to see where people are. I've got I think Jake's like bro's moving around. He did some top shit. And I think it's always cool. Like, honestly, I enjoy streaming for just the talking people part. I'm like just seeing what other people do in life, because I'm like, I'm only 24, which is crazy to say that I'm that old, but there's people that are older than me, people that have more life experience, done more stuff in life, have more regrets than I do, and I got plenty of those. So I always respect people that have, you know, still here. You know what I mean? Life's a challenge. I respect people for keeping up with it. We're all on our own path, or doing our own thing. But like, you know, you'll randomly come across people that have got a completely different life to yours, and you're like, it's weird how your life is gone, you know? I always find the person's path interesting. I think I always get a little more worried about other people's life than mine, which I definitely need to work on. Prioritizing myself, I guess. Especially now, which I have been doing more because of my my health, which has been kind of spotty. I'm not like dying or anything. I mean, we're technically dying, but like, I'm not actively perishing currently. My body is like doing okay. But I need to basically do preventive matters to make sure that it doesn't go worse, obviously. So I still haven't figured out exactly what's up with it, but health is important, you know? There's some things that are a little more important to take care of, so. I know 4 languages and counting. COVID slowed down the traveling, but it's been picking up again. 4 languages, what do you know? Holy shit. I've been trying to learn a second, but... When did you learn your second language, actually? That's a better question. Did you learn it when you were younger? Or did you learn them when you're an adult? That's crazy, man. I respect that. Special attack higher nature. What the fuck is this? Gluttony. Oh, it's not poison touch. Oh, you're ruined. Ruined. Poison touch is so much better. It's like 30% chance to poison on contact. Gluttony is good for berry eating, I guess. You can eat a citrus berry at... Oh, you can use pinch berries, actually. That's crazy. And they heal like Giga in this game. Hold up. Muggo berry? It heals for 33%, right? Wait, you could be goated. Oh, did they nerf him in this game or the next one? Oh yeah, you heal half the berry. Oh shit, that's crazy. Wait, you got a full HP if you go to 50%. Oh my god, that's insane. I need to figure out which berry it is though. Your quiet nature. Which pinch berry for quiet nature? I'm getting nerdy as shit right now. A quiet nature Pokemon, you should avoid the Mago berry. Okay. I don't want to trust AI though. I want to go to talk to an actual human being. Column 2 is the associated stat, so speed. Oh, this guy's useless. Hold on, let me change guy. Yeah, they nerfed specifically pinch berries in Gen 8 because in Gen 7 Snorlax was a terrorist. If those who don't know, Gen 7 Snorlax was, what was it, like extreme speed and like barely drum or some shit. How do I learn the berries? Nature. Specifically confuse Pokemon with modest, timid, calm, or bold. Okay, so it is Margo then. So it's only one berry confuses the Pokemon. Margo berry. Must be that one. Okay, easy. I can dodge quiet. That's really, really strong now. Hydrate, Civi, thank you, gamer, thank you. You learn, English, Spanish, Portuguese, and Italian, and you learn Spanish as a kid because of your parents. Use the Pokédex app on your phone. Pokédex app on my phone? I don't even know what that is. Right, maybe I don't have ball knowledge. Pokédex app. Also, I'm drinking that water, don't worry, Civi. Hope you're doing good, gamer. I don't even know what my phone is right now. Shit. Also, this muck's kind of insane, guys. Its ability is actually pretty good. Basically, we can use it to heal half its HP, which is really good later because it's got what, like 120 when it's muck. Grime is 80, muck's 120. Don't, please. I feel like queso with the burgers, man. Oh god, don't tell me it's 120. Oh, it's 105. Oh, okay, I'm not that washed. Grimer is 80 though. Alolan Muck and normal Muck have the same stats. Alolan Muck just has way better typing. Yeah, I'll be. Master Dex is called? I see. Gotcha. Master Dex. Is that on PC as well or just phone? Complete Pokédex. Okay. I just Pokemon MBD. I was looking specifically for berry stuff. Is that in there too? Hold on. Items, abilities, natures, locations, Pokécards, Pokédex tracker. Maybe this is better. Oh, it's only on phone. Fuck. I know we don't have my phone on me when I'm streaming. That's probably why. I'll have a look into that though. Thank you again. Thank you. That's actually pretty sick. I'll have a look at that. I just use currently a one specifically for Nuzlocke tracking. So currently my start has been Popplio. On Route 1 we caught a Picky Peck. The outskirts we caught a Wingull. In Trainer School we caught a Grimer. In Harley City we caught a Grimer. In the Trainer School we actually caught Zorowell. Route 2 is our next encounter. We have to go fight Pilama. We can keep Grimer on the team for the moment. Bug and Poison is pretty good because you get Zubat pretty much guaranteed early game here. But yeah, basically I was trying to remember which berry. I haven't used pinch berries before myself. There's specifically one berry for each of the natures that they don't like. I think it's like 5 or 6 per berry. Quiet basically means don't eat the Margo berry, and then you're pretty much sitting pretty if you do use pinch berries. They heal for a lot more than citrus berries, but the activation is they're required to be lower HP. However, with Gluttony, the ability, it's really, really good because it changes the requirement. Instead of 25% or less HP for pinch berries, it's 50%. It makes them a lot more usable, basically. It's also as a team builder. Not a bad idea. The one I currently use basically tells me if I have a type of a Pokemon, which is honestly really important. But when I spin the wheel, instead of having to check everything, like double check everything. Might need to consider that one though. The only thing again is my phone is generally not on me. It's not like I can't kind of fix that. Also, chat, I don't know how long I'm gonna be live for. I'm already like hella tired, like I said, but I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Another airplane, by the way. I need to start counting these. Roll me up. The Nuzlocke chart. What's the Nuzlocke chart? If it's types, I'm chilling on the types, but yeah, this ain't my first rodeo. Also, the next fight is kind of hard. Hold on. Let me put. We're gonna pause between the fights, right? We do. I'm mostly the hard thing is this game specifically doesn't have gyms, which makes it really hard to know what the things are a lot of the time. Yeah, this is, I believe, the only game that only has trials. Yeah. And obviously Sun and Moon, but yeah, the system of like the level caps in this game for hardcore is really different. You use trials and totems. Trials can often be totems, but not always. Chart goes to keeps track, so need to use the spreadsheet or to write notes. Oh. There used to be one I used to have for the DS, which was Lewis scripted, which basically would automatically track everything, which is kind of sick. That was like char though. Yeah, because it was embedded in. You would basically add it to the emulator. It was kind of insane. That was a charge. There is Nuzlocke redux.vertical.app. Oh yeah, right. I did have a save on that, didn't I? That's the one I've been using. Upcoming. Yeah, that one's pretty solid. This one's not bad. There's guides too. Hold up. Is there an Ultra Moon guide? Oh my god, there is. Is this useful? Ah. Ultra Moon has 72 different encounters and locations with 312 different Pokemon available as part of encounters. Over to Pokemon to see where you encounter it. Oh. There's 20 gym leader fights, 5 Elite Fours, 11 Rebel fights, 18 Evil Team fights. Holy fuck. Holy moly. Oh, what was that? Look up. Thank you for the 100 bits. Sorry, I was like completely locked in on trying to figure something out. How have you done, Wargamer? Thank you. I forgot my own bit sound. I was nerding out, chat, don't mind me. Holy moly. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you. Also, chat, did you see the notification pop up? Did the alert work? My alerts have been weird recently. Alright, also, I'm looking at the guide for no reason. Hold on, let me play the game again. Sorry. I'm locked in. I'm locked. But yeah, I might have to have a look, see if there's other tools I can use. The mobile stuff seems pretty good. No alerts? Okay, thank you. Let me check. I must have deleted it at some point. Oh, I figured it out. Chat, I figured it out. It's below my 3DS screen. Now it works. Oh yeah, we're chilling now. Sorry about that, guys. I accidentally put them below the 3DS emulator. Don't test it. I'm sure this is the reason. I just had the scene too low in the source page. I use nested scenes. It makes life a lot easier. Nested scenes, my beloved. Have all of my audio devices in one scene, and then I just put that into a source whenever I need to use it. Oh, good times. Good times. Just keeps everything a lot cleaner. I want to refuse this fight for a second. This guy's kind of evil. Pokemon. Put Yoshino at the front. Dude, look how much HP you have. Goddamn. Also, yes, so you said Spanish, Portuguese, and Italian. See, I was trying to learn Greek because that's my second. That's my my mum speaks Greek. We didn't speak it growing up. That was the only thing. So kind of like only really would hear it at like cousins or other family sort of gatherings. So we didn't really have it much. I also wanted to learn Japanese, but that's like it's a weeb thing, I guess. I'm working on it. I did want to go to Japan by myself at some point, so it kind of was why. That or also go with like a buddy, but to do some side quests. I want to buy a watch and I want to buy a watch over there. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it, but it'll be fun. There's something to do to make a adventure. Also 9 speed. Been in Japan a few times. Nice. What's your favorite areas? If you're basically going by yourself and you had no idea what to do. What's your favorite place to travel to? I guess it's a better word also to say. Also, yeah, bite stab right now is crazy. I've never left the country, chat. I was supposed to go to Japan in 2020, which I've said before. The COVID happened, obviously, so I've had a passport for 6 years and I've not used it. Unfortunately, the last like 2 years I've been working on my health, which has been taking up a bit of my money. It's a bit annoying. But yeah, I definitely need to work on my, honestly, I think you're right regarding the contracting part. So I might honestly need to work on that. I might be going right around editing a little bit incorrectly. When I'm like, I could probably do pretty well as a contract sort of thing. Because a lot of people just don't like talking to people, which I don't, but I can handle it. I can handle it. I think there's so much damage. Crit doesn't kill here, so it's chill, but I learned in Tokyo to be sick in Naruto. My favorite was Kyoto. Ooh. Interesting. I know my sister's going this year, actually. She's going by herself. She was usually going to go with someone else, but she was like, going by myself. We're just based. I respect her. I was almost going to go with her, but then I was in work for a little bit. And then I was like, my health like actually took a mad nosedive. So I was like, you know what? This is pretty important. Don't want to go somewhere where you can't really be enjoying your time. What on a gunpla? Oh, nice. I personally don't. I'm not into gunpla personally, but I have friends who love it. I respect it. It's pretty based. I did watch one of the OG Gundam movies actually when I was in Sydney with some friends. Oh my god, that damage is crazy. Dude, I don't want to buy. Because I'm crit. My berries are waste. My berries are wasted. Do I stay in and risk crit? So much damage, bro. 15 defense, 18 defense. I took a lot of damage. Zorro can handle it. Outspeed and kill with pursuit. It's not a berry though. It's a bit scary, man. So how much to tackle dude? I went to Shafgut. I had to buy a PO box via phone because no one was home and I had to find a way to ship it all in a crate. Oh snap. Oh damn. Chat, I need to look at my own stream real quick. I need to see how much damage I just took. I completely I don't know if I've been hit twice yet or what. my brain is a fried egg. Wait, look. This is the value of the YouTube stream. Okay, I took, because like how much damage was Grimer? Oh, Grimer didn't take a hit from him. I think Smeagol was technically weaker than Youngest, so it's probably okay. I don't really want to risk a crit, that's all. I was taking 10 from Youngest. Picky Pack took 12 damage from a single attack on the high, I think. Oh no, it's about 12 damage, yeah. So a crit guaranteed kills me. Interesting. Smeagol's attack, is that higher or lower than Youngest? Let's have a look. Smeagol's got 20 attack. This does not do 10. This does like 7. I betcha. I just have inventory resolve. Oh god. What is it? My shit's gonna crash. This is gonna do 7 damage. That was 10 damage. Wait, did I not put a berry on? I'm so stupid, bro. Why does it do so much? I'm wasting all my HP. Okay, we take a hit and we take a crit. And we're faster. We're not faster? Did I fuck up? So I think I'm gonna lose a Pokemon. Kill. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I literally have to sack a Pokemon now. Why the fuck did I do that? Oh my god. Dude, how is Smeagol faster? What is wrong with me? Why did I not stay with Pikipek? I need to sack Zorua. That's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Why did I do that? How is it faster? It's 24. What is Smeagol's base speed? 75? Dude, why does it have 20 attack and it's doing this much damage? I don't get it. I thought I put a area on Grimer, did I? If I switch back into Pikipek, it takes a hit and then it dies because it'd be outsped. I don't have priority. I have to sack. I'm gonna sack those. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb, bro. Sorry, Zorua. I didn't realize that I'm stupid. Apparently, I should have locked in. I apologize, guys. Back then, the crate was 80. Same crate is over 250. Holy shit! Like most people who go to Japan, I normally travel, so I have IDP with stamp A, so I directly rented a motorcycle. Ah, interesting. What the heck? Also, that's crazy, the difference in price. Also, chat, I do apologize. If we get crit here, we basically lose the run, by the way. Kind of funny. It was meant to be, If I literally just did this, we would still have an extra Pokemon. Kind of funny. What can you do? Oh, it's so stupid. I wanted to save Pikipek, but in the aftermath, I lost Zorua. Because the damage on it was dog shit. How it did so little damage. Zorua. Check on my head, bro. Let's change our team up, chat. Oh yeah. Yeah, I need to renew my passport. It's so annoying. I've not even used it yet, and it's been like 7 years. So sad. I'm sorry, Zorua. You just dog shit. 25 attack, by the way. With stab, with defense lowered. Holy moly. I really did not want to lose Pikipek. That thing is important. Alright, regarding types, we have normal, water flying, poison, dark. We still have a dark type. So if we do roll dark, it's just worse because we lost our other dark type. It's kind of unfortunate. Let's also pause the game so we don't have the issue. Normal, flying, poison, water, dark. The company I work for does the renewal for all of us. Oh, interesting. Oh no, that's really bad now. We just have one less Pokemon to deal with, guys. This is not good. Okay, I think I'm gonna reroll dark. It's really bad. No, I'm not using one Pokemon. Thank you very much. I'm good, bro. I think we reroll both poison and dark because Grimer is not good against Raticate, and that's our next fight. Let's roll it twice again. This is what we have to take, though. It couldn't be worse than that, though. Okay, we roll poison again. Oh boy. Oh my god. All right, poison, guaranteed. This is lagging. Don't tell me it landed on the same things again. Stop. Okay, poison and normal. That's fine. Poison and normal is not the end of the world here, guys. Holy moly. Losing Zoro over there is so bad. I cannot keep that Pokemon alive to save my life. The company I work for does the renewal for all of us. I'm an Android user, but even that is negated. The company gives us iPhones. Oh, what the hell? I literally don't. I'm just an Android hater. I mean, I'm an Android lover, iPhone hater. But it's pretty cool they do the renewal. Android for life. Wait, my team stays the exact same. I just noticed my team stays the exact same. Nothing changes. Okay. Eclipse, hello gamer. Hope you're doing well on the YouTube there. Hello. Bro, that's so sad though. Why didn't I stay? No, I tried to not stand to save Pikipek's life potentially. Smeagol has 20 attack. Why was I taking so much? Oh, you know what? It's because Grimer's defense is like 40. It's Coughing's defense. It's high. Yeah, Grimer's got 50 defense. Shit. Did I have an extra Oranberry? That would have saved it. It definitely would have stayed alive. But I don't remember if I used one on Grimer or not. I literally can't remember. I should have given it a Quick Claw or something. Oh, I must have taken it off Grimer. That's what happened. Fuck. You only get 3 and I've used one of them already. I totally messed up not giving Grimer a berry. No wonder I was confused. Sorry. Normal or solid defense league, but like so much in offense. Yeah, I mean, they have type diversity, which is nice, but yeah. It's a bit interesting. I like I said, chat, I literally, the difference there was forgetting that I either took the berry off or I forgot to put it on. One of the two. That would have been the difference maker. Grimer would have switched in, still be alive, and then handle it from there. Unfortunately, like I said, I messed up. Grab by the horns. I messed up, guys. Also, don't worry about the route there. The route's buggy. Chill. It's just the emulator. Okay, regarding encounter here, we've been largely taking the end route, and I'm probably still going to do the exact same thing. There's like 3 different locations here of Pokemon. A route to Lola. Route to Alola has, in the very front grass here, high chance for Ekans, which is a poison type, which is usable. What Pokemon game is this? This is Gen 7 Ultra Sun and Moon, buddy. Malcahito is there though, which wouldn't be usable. Drowsy, Abra, Yungoos, Smeargle, Meowth, Furfrou. So Furfrou would be usable, Smeargle would be usable, Yungoos, and Ekans. Abra, Drowsy, Malcahito wouldn't be. Nighttime, it's a Rattata instead. Everything else is the same. The next set of grass is a very high chance Ekans, 50%, which could have Intimidate, which could make life a little easier. Malcahito at 30, Dunsparce at 15, Drowsy at 5. And then the last section is what I normally take. Oh, sorry, the section after this one. Pardon. The next section is Ekans at 20, Malcahito 20, Drowsy 10, Spearow 10, Yungoos 10, Smeargle 10, Cutiefly 10, Growl 10. The very last section, which is where I normally go, is a 30% Spearow, 30% Cutiefly, 20% Yungoos, 10% Smeargle, 10% Growl. Basically, Cutiefly is bad there. Spearow is great. Yungoos is great. Also, getting Spearow here means we kind of aim for Bagon on the route 3 after. I honestly could take the 50% chance for Ekans, which is like right in front of us. Because chat, if we get Ekans, that's another Pokemon guaranteed. But what does Ekans do here that would help us? If we get Intimidate Ekans, that's pretty good. It has 60 attack, not bad, right? But its defense is 30. Its defense is 44. Its HP is 35. It's pretty bad on that front. Moves wise, in Gen 7 at level 12, it would have Glare, which is okay. But otherwise, it's not very useful for the upcoming fight. I think I'd still rather potentially get Yungoos or Spearow. So I think we're going to just keep on my normal path. Poison allows you to stall, that is true, but it's unfortunately not a move that can poison for a little while. Glare is good, but Umbreon with Moonlight Protect and 1 poison Pokemon is the most broken strat for Elite 4. Brother, the Elite 4, we're trying to make it off Island 1. Island 1 is the hard part. It's the part of this part of the game is horrifying. We want early power to survive, because those late Pokemon aren't that useful for us right now. We do get a guaranteed Eevee, which is sick, and then I can choose which evolution I want. The other thing is though, for example, if I get Umbreon, if I choose Umbreon, right? Then later down the line on the Elite 4, I roll Water and Grass. I can't use it, so basically when I need Umbreon, when I need Eevee to evolve, I'll use Eevee to evolve, which is what I did last time. I needed it to evolve into a what's the word? A Sylveon. Otherwise, I was going to lose. I had nothing else. Sylveon was the only way I could survive, and we did survive for a bit longer. But yeah, Eevee's currently the usefulness of it is the ability to switch on the fly to at least once from normal. Again, this challenge run, chat, basically makes my team consistently have a low Pokemon on it. We've currently got two Pokemon. And it's going to be like that for a hot minute. Also, we're really close to a level cap, which is scary. How's your day so far? It's gone alright. It's currently 12:30 in the afternoon. I definitely need to eat more food, that's for sure. We'll get rid of our Harden for Disable. Actually, Disable's not good early game. Actually, no, Disable's not good on a slow Pokemon. Yeah, no, Disable's not worth. Good move, but it's not ready out. Keep the odd moves. Yeah, so far, chat, I've literally done, like, I've had breakfast today. I watched a bit of Northern Lion. Roselia? Is that in this game? Maybe. Actually, I'm not sure. Is Roselia in this game? I haven't seen one yet. Gen 7. I do agree though. It is, that's Gen 6, my bad. 7. Roselia is unfortunately not in this game. Only allow Meadow in Island Scan on Wednesdays and Sun and Moon. Yoicks. Also chat, we do have ads. During the ads, we take a pause here. We just hold. Hold. How's your Hollow Knight run? Oh, I beat that a while ago. We won. We did beat it. It took me, I think, 7 or 8 attempts. Dude, the Soul Warrior, that was miserable. The fight is horrible. The one that hides the upgraded pale soul thingy, the shade. That was such a hard fight. Yeah, I beat the final boss first try though. You can technically argue it's not the final boss because there's other endings, but I beat the Hollow Knight first try. It was good. But yeah, the Soul Warrior miserable. He took like 4 of my lives. I died to the Watchers twice. No, once. I died to the Watcher Knights once. I'm working on that video at the moment actually. It's just taking me a bit with my health and also me being a lazy piece of shit. But I did say earlier in the month if I didn't have 2 videos out by the end of the month, I am a failure. So I'm gonna work on it. I don't know if I'll get the Hollow Knight video out specifically, but I'm doing a Pokemon video at the moment. So I'm working on it. It just takes time. My dumb ass. I'm just gonna heal real quick, guys. Give me a second. Took me 8 months to get 112. That's pretty valid, honestly, because you have to complete the Pantheon, right? I didn't do the Pantheon, but I had a friend who did, and oh my god, that's insane. 1-hit KO is like my least favorite thing of all time. And I know the, what is it? Radiant? Is Radiant 1-hit KO? I forget, but that's just miserable. So I respect it. 112. Can't you technically go higher if you kill all the NPCs or something? I forget. Because don't you have to kill the Minderbug to get like a higher percentage? I forget. I might be wrong about that. I never saw the bastard, to be fair, but it's because I didn't look that hard. What's it? It's like a 2% chance of appearing whenever you break the sign, so I tried for like 5 minutes and I gave up. I'm yawning too much. I'm literally gonna end stream at like 2 p.m. and go to bed. Shit. I need to start sleeping in the middle of the day and staying up all night. I think that's how I fix my sleep schedule. By ruining it. It's honestly probably a great idea. Welcome back from the ads, guys. I'll keep going. So yeah, currently the only Pokemon that can be used on our team is Normal and Poison. Once we beat the next totem, we then can change Pokemon types. Let me keep going here. There's like 3 or 4 different locations in this route that give you different Pokemon encounters. So we're gonna steer clear at the moment until we get what we want, which is near the end. Also gotta quickly do some stuff down here. This is some story content. Have you played Silk Song? No, I was hoping to leave that for December. I figured starting the year off with Hollow Knight, finishing the year off with Silk Song. It's kind of based. Again, chat chooses. I don't choose what we do, but I'm gonna put the option for them to do it in December. And I honestly think they'll win. The chat's like, if they hate me a lot, depending on how much my Twitch chat hates me and my YouTube chat, they'll vote for Silk Song. Silk Fun. God. Do I think I can beat Silk Song? No. I was told that there's a lot of enemies that do double damage immediately. Double mask damage. I'm pretty scared. But I enjoyed my time playing Silk Song, guys. I mean, Hollow Knight. I enjoyed Hollow Knight a lot. It was a game that I never finished before, and that month basically forced me to learn. It was lock in, figure it out, or die trying. Which honestly was pretty great. I'm gonna poison it. By the way. It's a poison attack. What am I doing? I'm fucking stupid. Great job. Great job, Deschy. Yeah, most of the enemies do double damage. Oh. When people were complaining when the game came out because it was too hard, quote unquote, I play hard games. I get hard all the time. I don't get hard all the time, but I like being challenged in a game, so I think that'd be fine. I learned the controls over time. If it's similar control scheme to Hollow Knight, I should be okay. The worst part of Hollow Knight is the first hour when you don't have dash. Once you get dash, oh baby, cinema. Life is good. Life is great. Also, we're gonna name this one after Eclipse. Zubat is usable on the team. Bad Pokemon right now, but great. Later it's really, really, really good. It's technically, if we can keep this thing alive and actually get to use it, it solves a lot of the second island. Do you play Souls? I do indeed. Yep. Most recently last month, sorry, not last month, the month before that, God, it's been so long already. We played Dark Souls 1. Whenever I wanted to level up, I needed to use a D8 dice, and that would basically change my stats, or it would decide what stat I level up. For example, I roll a 1 on the dice, I level up my health. But if I did want to level up, I would have to have enough souls to get 5 levels worth. So if I roll that D8 and it rolls a 1, I have to put 5 points into health. So leveling up was pretty rough. That was my most recent challenge that had Souls content in it. Yeah, Dark Souls 1. Good times. I want to do a Dark Souls 3 randomizer, but the catch was going to be whatever the next highest donation is, I would have to reset the run, which might be too much. So I don't know. I would still workshopping that idea, but that might be coming around in the next few months. If you do want to ever vote in on the challenges, I normally put them out at the start of every month. The next one will be obviously at the end of this month, once we're done. I have that prepped up. And if you're on YouTube or if you're on my Discord, you'll see it there. YouTube's on the community posts in a poll, and on Discord it's in my announcements. The thing I hate so much is that Final Fantasy Rebirth is not on PS4 Pro, but the Switch 2, which is by far less powerful than PS4 Pro can run it. It's so weird. I remember I got Final Fantasy VII Remake on PS4, and then like Integrate came out. It's like, by the way, you actually can't get it. I was like, what? What do you mean the PS4 original can't run Integrate? At least I'm pretty sure I could. You played Liza P? I haven't. I know Ludwig's doing a Liza P challenge at the moment, or stream. I've been wanting to play Liza P for a long time. I had a friend who played it actually, and I was like in chat a bit. I was really, really enjoying it. Watching someone else play it. It's a game that I've been eyeing since before the game came out. I know Overture came out as well. It's DLC, so I'm getting around to it. I was gonna make that one of the challenge runs. Also, like for me, it's like if it's the first time playing a game, I do want to like kind of experience it normally. So that's why I was like, I wasn't 100% sure if I did want to challenge run it. I might just want to play it blind and have fun, which is still a challenge. Don't get me wrong. So, but yeah, I would like to take my time with it. So that's the only thing. These challenges I do at the moment, they span 1 month, and if I don't beat it in the month, I have a punishment, right? So it's not really enough time to potentially sink my teeth into. So I'm a bit worried. But yeah, because also the DLC, right? So first play should always be a playthrough. That's fair enough. I mean, like Hollow Knight, all I did, like that first playthrough is honestly really, really fun for Hollow Knight. I played it. I never looked up anything regarding information, guides, enemies, things like that. The challenge run aspect was playing in the hardcore mode, where if I fucking died, it was game over and I had to restart, which I had a lot of fun doing that. It made me genuinely terrified of the enemies. It made me like want to learn how to be better, but obviously I can't like look up things in the meantime. I just have to play the game to be better. I enjoyed that quite a lot. Silksong might just be way too hard and maybe I can't do that, but because obviously like nowadays, before you even play a game, you know a shit ton about it, right? I was going into Hollow Knight like blind, so I actually had a lot of fun with Hollow Knight. But yeah, like I wanted to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I think, and I wanted to do like the challenge run in that with like, you know, immersion mode on and all that sort of stuff on, but also like it's a first playthrough, you know. I'm trying to like avoid games that I haven't played too much, but I'm also like not replaying games for these challenges. Like I'm not playing Pokemon Emerald again, or Gen 3, for example, because I've already done Emerald and I think Fire Red at this point. Emerald, we played Pokemon Emerald, but no grass encounters at all. So the only Pokemon I could catch were like cave encounters, water encounters, starter, things like that, which made the game really, really hard because you just had no Pokemon. The first encounter you catch is Whismur, chat. So up until that point, you got nothing else, and then you're fighting with Guzma and your starter for the first gym. So we lost the Elite Four, I'm pretty sure. I can't remember, it's been a while. I don't want to spoil it, but I technically kind of did. We had a lot of attempts though. We had a lot of good runs. Unfortunately, I also ran out of time some of these months. There was a lot of things going on in life, you know. Silksong's easy in many aspects because it's less jank with its movement and counters and abilities. Interesting. Less jank. But yeah, there's a bunch of different ones of challenges I've done. Like I've done Night Rain Nuzlocke, I've done the Minecraft stuff, Pokemon Champions. Shit, I can't remember. It's been 7 to 8 months of this. Dark Souls. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun this year, just doing different things. I've been happy with it. One of my friends. I was in a Discord VC with my friends like 2 days ago, and like I was just learning about like lore from my high school classmates about them. Sorry, because all of my friends in the VC were like from my high school, and we're just like talking about like where the other people in our like country high have gone, or like what they do, and I was like, it's just so interesting. Some of them like, you know, like traveling the world or like in the army or divorced and married to like someone that's like 30 years older than them. We're doing apparently a pastry baking apprenticeship. Kind of beast. A bunch of shit. It's just so weird thinking. It's just so interesting to see where people go in life. Like, I didn't expect this to happen to them. I don't know if they did either. Like, fuck you. Be happy, enjoy life. Pogo for Silksong is annoying. I got better at Pogo over time in the first game. It took me so long to figure out how useful it was attacking in the air. I can attack directly above and below me. Well, when I'm in the air. Pogo saved my life, honestly. Also, the fragile heart. Saved a lot of my HP probably too. Also, chat, I need to turn off the XP share, I think. Getting a little too high leveled. Might be okay, but let's get a bite. How close are you to leveling up? 100 XP? Oh, we're chilling. Have you played Elden Ring? I've played it too many times. Yeah, I've played it. I used to do randomizers or run races with my roommate. Good times. He kicked my ass every time though. I won once. I've also played Crowd Control Elden Ring. I played Convergence. Yeah, I've done a bunch of stuff. I did want to do a challenge run for Elden Ring this year. I think I had one. I technically did Night Rain. That was one of them. It's technically not Elden Ring, right? So I could do it again. I've done Night Rain, like I said, but I could try to do Elden Ring. I have to figure out what challenge I'd like to do with it. And if I did do it randomized or normal. I honestly enjoyed the randomized Elden Ring more than normal nowadays. Just because of how many times I feel like I've played the base game. Randomized is always pretty fun. I've been fighting Consort Radon for a year. He was pretty tough when I fought him. Didn't take me that long, but I did use bleed, so kind of cheated. Also, probably like I had like 80 vigor, probably. Radon's an annoying piece of shit just to deal with, like the console lagging. Yeah, that's the hardest part. Chat, I've been streaming for 2 hours already. Oh my god, I feel so tired. I feel like I need like a cat nap 4 times a day to keep it going. Also, a 30-minute nap turns into like a 3-hour nap though, so I want to try avoid though. My old ass cannot handle it. The nap's too juicy. Deschy, what's up, Yoshino? Deschy, you see? The white powder? The white powder? Where? In here? It's not a please. Please? I think it was a white herb. That's only a white herb. I can crush it up, I guess. Oh, I don't want to go this way, hold on. Over here. All the sleep you be gone. I think I'll get knocked out, brother. I got the Platinum for Elden Ring on PS5. Nice. I feel like Elden Ring is probably one of the easiest full achievements. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 are pretty miserable from memory. I like Elden Rings being like somewhat simple. It just requires a lot of playtime. Is it Dark Souls 2 is like, hey, yeah, by the way, don't die at beating the game because you need to do all the rings. So how do I make you strong and happy for like 2 hours? Yeah, dude, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 are games I want to try full achieve, but oh man, it's a lot of work. A lot of work. Also, it's like literally a picky peck. Is our entire team against this Raticate. I'm pretty worried. Picky peck has to lock the fuck in. You're getting Dark Souls 1 tomorrow. Nice. Dark Souls 1's a great game. Hope you have a good time with it. Don't go to the catacombs too early. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna make you go straight down to the catacombs when he starts. Brother. I couldn't do it anymore. I'm too old. It's a lot of work. You're just kind of preparing for a miserable time. It's just the enemies are really annoying if you're using a sword because they are resistant to slash. Honestly, go up from Firelink, is that what it is? Yeah, go up from Firelink. And then once you've done that a little bit, you can kind of decide from there. I like that game because there's so many different ways you can go. The world's your oyster. Eventually you got to do everything, right? I like the option of choice. The option of choice is the same thing. I like being able to decide where I can go. So. I had to go. No worries, game. I think they're hanging out, Eclipse. Appreciate you. Have a good luck with Dark Souls 1. Have fun. Play the game. Don't let others play the game for you. Yeah, as I'm getting older, chat, I'm realizing how much fun I have playing games when I don't look them up. So good. See you next stream. See you later, bud. See you. Have a good. Bye. But yeah, I've learned over time how much fun it is to just like play a game and not like look anything up. It's actually, it increases my like fun of the game by a lot. Like I think I locked the fuck in on Hollow Knight, you know what I mean? Again, having to die and reset means I kind of lost the story aspects a little bit. But like I actually got like really addicted to just playing the game. It was really fun. Obviously it sucks when you lose a run and you're like not making any progress, but sometimes that happens. Sometimes you'll die to trying to get the Ring of Thorns in a 10-5 after you spent an hour before that not actually being in still sword mode, so you had to reset. So, yeah, things happen. I'm never gonna forget about it, that's for sure. That's a core memory for me now. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I died to getting the Ring of Thorns. Absolutely miserable. Heal up. So I might have forgotten. I'll take gammies. Which emulator using? I'm using for Ultra Sun and Moon, I'm using Azahar Plus because this is actually a mod we have with the Grimer, like the follower Pokemon. It's a little buggy. It's because it just came out, but it's pretty cool. I like it. Some Pokemon work better than others. I've learned. They're still working on the animations. But yeah, I'm using Azahar Plus. Also, this is our encounter. Spearow is pretty good. We can use it too. Nice. This will be our last encounter before the totem, so. Hello Kaylee, welcome in gamer, how you doing, man? Hello. I'm hitting this poison gas though. But yeah, so Gen 6 and 7 use 3DS emulators. Technically I believe it's Citra, Azahar, and I think there's one other that people use. I use Azahar Plus because I was having a bunch of crashing with Azahar. It's just, I think it's like just a different sort of part of the dev team. Maybe it was the branch working on this one. I forget exactly how it works, but yeah, there's one other one. It's pretty easy to catch, actually. You have to decrypt some of the mods some of the ROMs. I think also like was Lime 3DS. Is that an old one maybe? I don't know if for this one you can run decrypted or encrypted, I believe, as R+, so it's actually pretty easy. Also really easy to run, as far as I'm aware. It's Panda 3DS, I think one. I forget. I don't know if I've used that at all, but it's like Lime, Panda, Citra. Technically, still Citra exists, I guess, but it's like forks. Azar, Azar Plus. I personally use Azar Plus. I just had a good time with it. Alrighty, for this Pokemon chat, I'm going to name this one after Dance Macabre, who was in it earlier, who also gave the biddies. So thank you very much, Dance. I appreciate you. We'll name them the Spearoid Dance in honor. It's 4 Pokemon on our team though, chat. That's pretty good. Is Pikipek the only one that's useful? Pretty much. Let's save the game real quick. Like really quick. So save real quick. Yay. Yeah, my goal is basically get Pikipek as high level as possible. So I have a level cap currently of 12. When I enter the totem trial, as long as I don't go above the next level cap, that's how I sort of treat it. So getting to the totem is a soft cap, is a hard cap. When I'm inside of a totem trial, it's a hard cap. Sorry, it's a, before getting to a totem trial, there's a hard cap in place that I cannot go above. Once I get inside of it, so for example, once we enter the area, then I can technically go above the level of 12. Because there is fights in there, there's sometimes a lot of fights you have to do, and you can't really kind of like stay under the level cap too much, because if you are, you're gonna get rolled by the 1v2 fights you have to do. So yeah, that's how at least I've been playing it. I'll probably just turn off XP share, let my Pikipek get as much XP as possible and try to let it live. Maybe I should leave on the XP share and just like let them be a level 12 and like whatever happens happens. But yeah, I'm still trying to figure out exactly like how I do want to do this. It's a bit hard. Again, Gen 7 is like kind of Wildlands in terms of the hardcore level caps and stuff, because it's such a different game, because you don't have gyms as like easy sort of things. The level cap goes up and then down, chat, in this game. It's pretty weird. Also, another airplane, by the way. Another airplane. Yeah, level cap goes up and down like wildfire. Grab the berries. Berry. How many berries do we have? Like 10? I've got 5 orange and citrus. It's not bad. Let's quickly pop the rare candies on Spearow, so it's on the same level. We can get them all to 12 now. Your attack is it's bad. It's bad. Alright, level 12 for everybody. Did I kill? Yes. Wait. Yeah, unfortunately Grimer doesn't do much here. So yeah. Spearow I think gets wing attack at level 13, same with Zubat. So we could honestly not use XP share, and that's fine. But Brick Break is right there to the left, so I'm gonna grab that as soon as possible. Pikipek, I believe, is the only one that can use it. But basically, because these Raticates and Rattatas are normal and dark, they took ×4 damage, which is pretty huge. A lot of damage. Unfortunately, because we do have a bold Pikipek, we might not be able to do this like last time. We might have to sack something. And if that's the case, it is what it is. We could probably try use Grimer, tank a hit, go from there. But unfortunately, I don't think it learns Brick Break. So you'd have to use like Pound, which is kind of terrifying. Yeah, that attack is something. Yeah, we already have Rock Smash, which is pretty huge. Oh, big stretch. Holy moly. Good time. Maybe I should have had that white herb. Honestly, chat, my Pikipek last time was faster than Raticate, so we used Scary Face. We could actually use the white herb. Use Scary Face on us. We get outsped. We then outspeed the next turn. Let me double check my VOD to see if I did get Scary Faced. I think I did. Again, this picky pack might be slower than the Eradicate, but my hunch is correct. And DLC wants to fucking work. I need to use a different media player. It's me off. Okay. My picky pack when I fought it was level 13. I used Brick Break. I outsped. I then got Scary Faced. Outsped. And then next turn, I got bit by the Eradicate. Went from 35 down to 19. I then got pursuited down to 9. I then ate my Orange Berry, went to 19. I then, sorry, 17 because I had a citrus, and then flinched, so then I died. So what we do here to survive this, I believe, we just use White Herb instead, and that should make us outspeed the Eradicate, and at the very least, on the second turn, outspeed the Rattata, if we are not outspeeding Eradicate turn 1. So that should be able to make life a lot easier. I think the White Herb there is actually an insane pickup, which we didn't use last time, but grab this. Brick Break makes our life a lot easier. Rock Smash is good because it lowers defense, but unfortunately it's only a 50-50 chance. And the damage on this is just way higher. Unfortunately, like I said before, we do have a bold picky pack. But like, if it was a high attack nature, it would actually one-shot Eradicate, I think, even through defense buff. So we can honestly get rid of Growl, deep Rock Smash, but the damage is only 40, so I'd rather just drop it. I can't think of any upcoming application of Rock Smash that'd be handy, so let me use a potion real quick, the motion of the potion. Save me. Yeah, I 1000% think it's White Herb play, for sure. Because that will reset any stat that gets lowered, meaning that Scary Face, if they do use it turn 1, will basically not count, because it would reset our stats back. Meaning on that second turn, we can just end the Eradicate's life before it hits Bite. Then we can one-shot the Rattata, and we should be out of here clean. This might not work, right? Don't get me wrong. You need to be specifically faster before the AI tries to use Scary Face. So, hey, maybe it won't do anything. Yeah, I reckon I'm valuing that White Herb a lot higher now, for sure. I think it's got an insane application here that could allow us to just fully clean up by itself. What does that good voice do? No damage. What does Pound do? 5. Yeah, what does that good voice? Echo voice is insane because it gets stronger over time. It's like rollout technically, I guess, in a way, but not as strong, but also you're not locked in, which is really important. Like, I think it dies next attack. So it went from 40 to 81 to 120. Oh, never mind, takes another. But still, if you're versing 2 or 3 Pokemon, that setup on Echo Voice is pretty nutty. Because, like, for example, this is now a 160 base power move. The next time would be 200, which is maxed. It would be 300 technically because it's stab. It's the extra 50%. So 300 base power move coming out of a picky pack. Pretty insane. So if you have a second Pokemon, it just gets like absolutely cooked. As long as you're not like weak to it, you can generally stay in pretty free. It's nice. Another airplane. I'm sorry for the morning gamers. I'm tired. Yeah, once I'm inside of here, I allowed myself to go above level 12. If I go above it. I can't use red candies to go above though. It's only 3 XP inside. And I think honestly leaving the XP shower on is probably like, it makes me weaker, but I think it's probably the fairest way to go about it. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? I can turn XP shower on or off. I'm pretty happy to have it on in case things go wrong. We should be outspeeding Raticate and one-shotting anyway, so it won't matter. Or at least very close to one-shotting. This is a good test. Yeah, it looks pretty good. It's good. To be fair, we could still one-shot the Raticate with Piggy Peck if it's a high roll. That's not out of the question. Another airplane, by the way. Yeah, it's not out of the question of one-shotting. But White Herb is basically the counter to Scary Face. We're always attacking first anyway, so if we kill it in a single hit, White Herb won't matter. But if we do get slowed, White Herb is important because otherwise we get outsped by the Rattata and Raticate, and then we die. I think Picky Peck is definitely the best early game starter, early game option. And then probably next is Grubbin, and if not, Grubbin might actually be better. Picky Peck is good because it is good against Rowlet, and then it's neutral to the other two. Grubbin is good against technically 2 of them, weak to 1 of them, but it can still handle it, which is like that fight earlier is important. The Raticate's a little harder because you're not guaranteed a certain team. We got lucky with Picky Peck here. And because it's defense boost, it doesn't one-shot with our low attack. But we still probably be able to handle it. Like I said, we got the White Herb on. We didn't put it on. I didn't put it on, did I? I forgot to put it on. Ah, never mind. Quick break then. And we just one-shot it, never mind. We crit, okay. I got bailed out so hard there. I got bailed out so hard. I was talking about the White Herb this entire time, forgot I didn't put it on. Good job, buddy. Hey, it's fine. Never punished. Either my Piggy Peck last time low rolled, or this one had a little bit more attack. I can't tell. And it evolves now, so hell yeah. Wait, it evolves at level 14? What the? Wait, Piggy Peck's goated. Level cap 16, so. Nasty girl. Drumbeat, my goat. My throat is dying. Oh gosh. I just want to make it off the island today. Okay, in future, the white herb should be used though. The white herb should be used in future chat. That is definitely an insane item that I've definitely been undervaluing. Did I forget about it this time? Yes. Did it matter? No. But in future, don't mess it up. EP now, holy moly. So yeah, I guess our attack was probably similar, but it was enough. You wax. Oh, that's fine. Also, chat, we do have to spin the wheel again to choose any types, but we do it once we leave the cave, because right now I can't change my types yet, if that makes sense. So we need to leave, get our encounter here, and then we'll do it. I keep forgetting Rotom's not there. Also, for the encounter here, it doesn't really matter. No, that's bad. That's the worst possible option in here. Fuck! I forgot there was a. Oh no, dude. That means Rattata's our encounter. Fuck. That's so bad. Basically, you're guaranteed to get Eradicate later for free. That means I have to go to the 40 totem stickers. Shit. That also means we don't get Diglett or Noibat, which is really bad. 40 totem stickers is so far away. Oh my god. I have to grind all of them. If we make it past like Araquanid, I have to grind them all, I think. I don't know how many are in Akala Island and Melee, but... Ay. Good job. I was like, it doesn't matter what Pokemon we catch here. Instant realization of, oh yeah, it actually does. Having Raditz is so bad, because we're guaranteed one later. In a way, you could say it's good-ish, because we can choose something else now. Totem stickers. Or Sun and Moon. Amount per island. Sprock, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Hello, hope you're doing well, gamer. Hello. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Upstream went well, buddy. Hello. Thank you, shout out. Also missing. Thank you for the raid as well. Holy moly. Welcome. Hope your stream went well too. Hello. My name is Deschy. I can't give you a shout out yet. I'll give you a shout out in 2 minutes. I apologize. It's not working. But yeah, we just beat the first totem in Ultra Sun and Moon. And our encounter is unfortunately a Rattata, which sucks because we have totems here. But hello. Those don't know me, my name is Deschy, a sheep tuber from Australia, currently doing a Pokemon challenge. I do challenges every month, and yeah, this is the one I'm doing at the moment. It's a DuoLocke of Pokemon Ultra Moon. Good job on the first Brock, totally your first trust. Yeah, what do you guys get up to today? How do your streams going? Bah. Okay, we streamed Peak. Oh, nice. Heck yeah. W Peak. Did you get to play on the Gloom? I think that's the one currently. My friends and I played it like 3 days ago. We did not win. We got like, I think 3 or 4 of the amulets though. They're pretty cool. I didn't realize how they worked until I turned into a rock, but we died 3 times in yes. Hell yeah. I'm gonna put the song in real quick, by the way. It'd be very unfortunate if I had to ban you, but... Also, if there's 0 votes, you're safe. Let me put the poll on. Also, don't worry, it's not a ban, it's actually a timeout. I just like saying it. Bah. Let me quickly shout out Missing No as well. It's been 2 minutes. 3 seconds I gotta wait. My chungus life. There we go. Thank you for the raids, gamers. Thank you. Let me turn the game sound off for a second. I'll turn it on. Yeah, I'll turn it off just in case. Bah. But yeah, we actually got the worst encounter here. There's 3 Pokemon you can catch: Raditz, Noibat, and Diglett. Diglett's okay. It allows you to get guaranteed Larvitar in the Diglett sort of cave later. Noibat's okay. Raditz, you get a guaranteed free one later for the sticker challenge. Unfortunately, I accidentally walked into a Raditz encounter here because there's like dirt piles and stuff. We're inside a Verdant Cavern at the moment. It's a very early game. It's not the end of the world though, because we do have other Pokemon that we can use on the sticker challenge. It just requires like double the amount of stickers. So as all of you is sleeping well, but at least you have guaranteed sleepers. No, that's all good. I always appreciate lurkers and stuff too. It's never a stress. I got enough yapping in me. I can handle it. Yeah, that's good. As long as you guys had a fun time on Peak, that's all that matters. Also, don't worry, whenever I raid someone, I literally immediately have to leave because I'm like, well, it's currently like 3 AM for me, most likely. So, what the hell is that? I'm normally like, it's normally really late for me, so I understand. So yeah, Noibat would have been probably ideal. I like Noibat a lot. Again, Diglett basically guarantees a Larvitar though, so I've been warming up to that. It's just you don't want to have too many types in the current challenge I do. Oh. Also, we're just going to speed through this text, and we're going to change our types. After we beat a trial, a milestone, a grand trial, a totem, whatever else, we have to basically change our types of Pokemon. So our team is about to change. I've currently got normal and poison types on my team. So let me turn off the music. Also, if there's 0 votes in the poll, you're also safe. So it has to be a majority of yes or no. Let me turn the game sound back on now. Hate to raid one of my guy, but I got a Latino waiting to play games with me. Holy moly, enjoy. Good luck. Have a good time. Bah. Thank you for the raid again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's watch that second tutorial for like the 5th time. I'll keep the speed up on. Hydrate, thank you, thank you. Good time to do it actually, considering I've got to watch this. Sus. There's nothing sus so much. Eat. Oh, Jesus. Alright, thank you for the water. Let me eat some white chocolate freckles. Actually, I do have chips, chat. You know, I'm gonna eat my chips today. Some of them. I bought these a while ago, I won't lie. I mean, not that long ago, but bah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I've got some. I'm trying to figure out my favorite type of chips. I used to like balsamic vinegar a lot, but they are like, you can't eat a whole bag of them. It's probably for the best. Is it just original? I won't lie. I'm a basic bitch. I only like 10, then I put them away. Oh. If you hear any munching, I apologize. Apologies. I don't know. Come on, pegs. Hello. I was scared of my type. I didn't bring any. Oh. I have one. Thank you. I always keep that thing on me, and then by that thing I mean my peg. Always need it in case I need to bag up some chips. Hands a little dirty now. But yeah, Rattata kind of sucks, but actually it's really bad. Noibat's the best thing there because it's just another flying type, really. Which against Harler is great. Diglett dilates the pool with ground and steel. And Rattata is normal dark, which is just really bad. But fine. End of the world. Okay. So currently, the team that I could use is right now is legal, which is kind of insane. Normal is like poison normal is probably our best option here. Normal, poison, normal. Flying is not bad too though. We get 4 flying types. After we basically go fight Howl next. After we fight Howl, the next fight will be Harler. And then we're done basically. So let's quickly put all my types on the wheel. I should probably get my my Nuzlocke tracker set up, so I'm not going back and forth. This is the tracker I use. So in the Harley outskirts we got Wingo. In Route 1 we got Picky Peck. In Trainer School we got Zoroa, and it's dead currently. Can't believe I killed it. In Howley City, we caught ourselves a Grime, which is really rare actually. Rat 2, we caught ourselves a Spear, which I personally like quite a lot. Hasn't done anything yet, don't get me wrong. We also need to go to the cemetery, guys, before I forget, which I completely did before. Verdict Cavern, we got ourselves a Rattata, unfortunately, which is alive. We can go to the cemetery now, though, which could give us Murkrow, but for now, let's spin the wheel. So my current types that we have, I wish I have this in order alphabetically. That would save my life so much. I don't know how to do it though. It's kind of pissing me off. But it's like, I actually don't know how to do it. It's pissing me off. Oh, I know what to do. I just paste a multiple line, right? I'll do this real quick. 1 second. This has been pissing me off. This is so much easier. Oh my god. Okay. New wheel. I'm a genius now. Oh, we have to delete the other ones. Hold on. Shit. If I just... Okay, now everything's really easy to find. Bug, Dark, Dragon, Electric Ferret. Yeah, easy. Look at that. My types that I have normal, which I do have. I have poison, which I do have. I don't have psychic. I do not have rock. I do not have steel. I do have water. I don't have ice. I don't have ground. I don't have grass. I don't have ghost. I do have flying. I don't have fire. I don't have fighting. I don't have fairy. I don't have electric. I do not have dragon because I don't have no bat. And I don't have bug. But I do have dark. So we have currently 5 types, which is the same as before, right? Pretty chill. I'm going to close this other tab. I'm good now. So we get 2 types. I'm down with normal. Normal's fine here. So normal types. Poison would be kind of funny. Normal and flying is pretty chill as well. It's like mostly overlapping, but normal and flying. I'll take it. This is where no bad would be good. Oh yeah, so wait, what's the next sticker Pokemon chat? Hold on. Totem stickers. There's 17 on Melee, 33 on Akala. So if I do Melee and Akala, there's a pretty good chance we can get access to at least the second totem sticker Pokemon, which would be Araquanid actually in Ultramoon. Ah, hold on. So in Ultra Sun at 20 is it's Gumshoes, and 20 in Ultra Moon it's Raticate, which we did know about. In Ultra Sun, 40 is Marowak. In Ultra Moon, 40 is Araquanid, which is really good. 50 in Ultra Sun is Lurantis. 50 in Ultra Moon is Salazzle. 70 in Ultra Sun is Vikavolt. 70 in Ultra Moon is Togedemaru. 80 in both is Mimikyu for some reason. 100 in Ultra Sun is Rabombi, and 100 in Ultra Moon is Como. So if we already have the Raticate, then that means that we just go down to the next totem sticker, which is 40, which means we'll get Araquanid. If we already have a Dupita / Araquanid at that point, it'll be Salazzle. If we already had a Sandalette at some point, then the next one will be Togedemaru. Then it goes down to Mimikyu, then Como. So we basically always have a backup option, which is pretty sick. I have to make sure to get them all though, which kind of sucks. I'll probably, before I leave Melee Island, grab almost all of the stickers. We can get everything because we need surf and fishing rods. So maybe wait till surf and fishing rod before we come back and get them. Yeah, I think it's a better idea to hold off because it's going to require a lot of work. Anyway, currently types we can use as normal flying, so off everything else, which is literally just Grimer switches. Flying is, like I said, a really good type here. Normal is Rattata, Pikipek, Spearow. I'm going to quickly change the date and time of my game, and we're going to go grab ourselves another Pokemon. You could argue Murkrow is better than Drifloon, but I honestly don't think so. I don't want to get Duskstone though, but I'm just going to quickly save my emulation in case. Let me quickly stop. Change the date back to my time. See, also now, because if we go to nighttime, right, and Rattata's on the encounter route versus Yungoos, we can just dodge Yungoos for a while. And then that way we can get maybe something better as well, which is pretty cool. So we just change the date and time back to mine. This should work. This should be nighttime now. Nice. Let's go to the cemetery now, because now we have a chance for Murkrow instead of Drifloon, which is pretty good, I won't lie. Also, we have a lower cap of 14. Sorry, 16, my bad. 16, so we should be careful. I will level up Wingull a tiny bit. If I see any trainers on the route, I can fight them, I guess. I'm gonna put Wingull at 12, and I'll probably put Rattata at 12 as well. I think that's what the level how is we fight him. So I think I'm also probably gonna fight to try get Roost, maybe. I think our team is strong enough to try and get Roost. Basically requires beating all of the Route 3 Pokemon trainers. And then beating the tough guy. But getting Roost is really, really good. That's free health. We can go this way and then we hold, I think, left. Yeah. There's also a Petrie fight here. I don't know where. I'm actually going to chuck on... I'll chuck Radster at the front, actually. How fast are you? 21. Everyone's above 20, which is pretty crazy. Radis has honestly, attack up Radis is pretty nice. Its abilities are worse than normal Raticate, so it's pretty unfortunate. Also, there is a spooky plate somewhere, but I genuinely don't know where. It might require Stoutland. It could be up here. Actually, no, I think it's got to be up here, but I don't know where. Let's fight the trainers. Again, we got a bunch of levels now. It's 16, the next cap. You got a Alolan Rattata. We're at 3, we have a bunch of Pokemon there. See, Cutiefly is technically would have been a dupe. Also, this says Rock Smash, so I'm gonna switch. Yeah, I'm just switching. You never know. Never know. Yeah, so next thing is like Seawood Cave and Meadow, which is a bunch of pretty solid Pokemon. Wicked Voice is scary. It's gonna get stronger. I think his Water Gun is stronger. Oh my god, it's a lot of damage. Sandy Cave got Zubat. Make sure that's on there. Sandy Cave weirdly is not until later on the list here, but it's honestly chill. We've beaten Yungu, so now we're currently level 16 as our cap. Big Mushroom. Oh, I could also put the nature on this Pokemon. And also, you've evolved into Trumbeak. Nobody else has evolved yet, which is so interesting. Yeah, Cemetery's got good Pokemon. Do you have the Pikachu or the other lady? Oh yeah, you got Happiny. Yeah, those chips are so good though. I haven't had chips in so long. Oh man. Also, I think Gluttony's better than Hustle here. Not that Gluttony's a better ability, I guess, but Hustle's just a negative one, sort of. And you'd rather have no downside. Also, does any of my team learn Brick Break or no? Nope, just Trumbeak. It's so weird Trumbeak can learn it, but it makes it like just an insane Pokemon. I respect it. Also, I'm gonna look up how to get the spooky plate. How to get the spooky plate ultra moon. I wanna look at a video. Yo, what's going on, guys? That's such a YouTuber voice. Wait, there's one at the front of your house? Do you need Stoutland specifically? That might be why. Oh, I think you do need Stoutland. There's so many on this island. What the fuck? Wait, are they all on the first island? Hey, these plates would be so good though. But yeah, it's this one. But unfortunately we don't have Stoutland, so we can't catch it. Or we can't get it. It's fair enough. I guess that's why I never know about them. Okay, that's full. That's fine. I just wanted to know for future. Sweet. Let's get our encounter. It's probably going to be... It's ghastly a macro. It's one of the two, so I'm thinking it's macro. God damn it. I prefer macro. Also, catching this is a little more annoying, so I'll just throw like a nest ball. All day. Also, we named this one after the missing name. Who was in alien who raided us. Please catch. Nice. It's like a ×8 catch chance when it's so low level, so. I'm not sure how long the character limit is, but. Pretty long actually. I went backwards. Missing. No, I think I spelled it correctly. That was my second M. Gotta get it correct. Did they up the character limit in this game? Like it used to be shorter. Isn't that why for alligator used to be spelled weird? Back in my day. Back in my day. Alright, let's also go kill the let's also go grab the T. I'm sorry, we're gonna KO out Pikachu, but that's it. I don't know if you can dodge this. Oh you can. Never mind. I forgot running makes them change their habit. Yeah, which is bite. We have ads coming in soon, actually, just noticed. I like the ad. Dude, we only have 3 sets of ads, but it feels like we've had more. I don't know what it is. After we catch this after we defeat this Pikachu, grab Confide, we will take a small little break. Another airplane. Also missing those not allowed on the team right now. Did I spell it correctly? I swear I didn't. Right, let's check its ability. Let's check the nature real quick actually. What you got missing there? What the god? I'm so bad. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Holy moly. Alright, adds in a minute. During that time, get some food, some water, some stretching done in. I'm gonna quickly go to Route 3. We'll go to the Pokemon Center on Route 2 technically. We'll pause and then we'll wait a minute. I might change my time back as well, but it doesn't really matter right now. The next time where I'll be applicable would be if we want to get Bagon and maybe reduce our encounter count by 1 to heighten the chances of something good, like Kalucha, on this route, which is probably a good idea, honestly. which is pretty insane. I'll double check to see if Rattata is on that, if Young Goose is on the route, but... Oh no, it's nighttime, what am I saying? I might just keep it as this. I just don't want to get Young Goose yet, because I've got really good Pokemon upcoming. And Young Goose currently doesn't do jack for me. Route 3. Also, Volibee is pretty great, to be fair. Oh, it's Mankey, Cutiefly, Spearow, Hawlucha, Salamence. Okay. Oh, back on technically. So we don't actually need to change the time because I want to go down to the bottom and grab that encounter, which is either fighting, a bug fairy, normal flying, or dragon. So. Cutiefly would eliminate one of the encounter spots there, but we always have Spearow at least, so yeah. Anyway, chat, there's the ad, so I'll see you guys in a second. Let's keep the little that up there. I should put the rat up, it's fine. Just let you guys know that we're in ads, so I have another chip in the meantime. Yep, and also stand up. So old. I feel like I need to stretch more. I need to start doing like 15-minute stretches. I'm gonna keep my back thin. Gotta keep healthy, as I say, it's not eating chips. Okay. Another airplane. Also, the wires are getting stuck. But yeah, this run feels a lot better than the last ones. Even though we messed up the wide herb, it still worked out. Wide herb is pretty good. I guess that's the value of having a high-speed Pokemon in this game, because high-speed Pokemon in this game against the Raticate, it always uses Scary Face. If you're faster than him, if you can work out its highest speed, which is always the same, but if I know the slowest Pokemon that I've used to beat him that he uses Scary Face for, I could probably kind of pinpoint the area where like he would always use it. Because at the very least, right, you get 2 free attacks off with Scary Face, because you have the White Herb. Araquanid is different because it's you don't have access to change the weather. It summons 2 Pokemon and has insane coverage. If it's super effective water move, you're Omega dead, but everything else is like alright. Even the Dupiter is crazy strong. And Araquanid is really tanky, so it's hard to one-shot it. Hey, if I got Murkrow with Fly, different story, right? But that can be a battle of longevity. Having leftovers really helps. Then in the case of Marowak, it's you need to take off the Bone Club or you lose. He just does too much damage. It's not possible. It's not possible to beat him. With my current setup that I had last time, at least. Outside of stealing his thingy. The hard part was Salazzle had poison moves for my 1 fairy type. I could have handled the rest. Also, to be fair, Brick Break versus Reflect wasn't my smartest idea. That kind of messed me up too. So what can you do, really? Enough munching. Oh. So right now, there's not really much we can do in terms of like, we kind of really just have to hope we get good types, right? Take the rat off the screen before I forget. Good job, buddy. Let's also take Garcia off the team before I forget about it. It doesn't really matter, but I'm not using it, so it can't be used anyway. We're in such a thin box, though. I've only killed 1 Pokemon, to be fair, but we're about to get like 3 encounters, so pretty good. Once I beat Harlow, we're ending stream, by the way. I might fight Cena first. I might consider fighting Cena, actually. Also, because I still have levels, I'm actually going to fight the trainers. This kid is Courtney, or was it the lady? I think it's not this kid, is it? I could just use Spiro. Spiro's got Peck and also has Pursuit. Should be a catch-all. Yeah, we need to fight these trainers for Roost. The only thing you gotta be careful with Roost is you lose your flying typing. And you're always faster, so that flying typing you're using for resistances can sometimes be disappeared. I still think Roost is probably worth getting here, though. Also, Charmed is the island scan. If I was doing the island scans and stuff, okay, you gotta change the date as well, not just the time, which is a bit too much for me. Just the time is something I'm okay with, because like switching between 9 days is pretty alright. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. How much special defense do we have? I think we have lax, don't we? 14, 20, 16, 16, 15. We have to go to Wingull. Psyduck's got crazy damage, man. Holy moly. Wait, how is this Citrus Berry at this point? Is this Moon? No, this is Ultra Sun and Moon. Really? Never noticed. That's still a lot of damage, by the way. Psyduck is crazy. Also, this guy's only got Water Gun, to be fair. And then the Courtney only has Mega Drain. Brendan is in the game and no joke. We can switch to Trumbeak after this. 10 is a bunch of damage. A crit would kill us, so I'm actually going to switch now. How much defense do you have, buddy? 16. Trumbeak's got 20. Spiro had 14 and it took a lot of damage. I think we go to Trumbeak first. And I think Peck is our strongest attack here. It's only using Water Gun, so if we take 12 damage, it's pretty chill. 13. It's pretty scary, but I think we outspeed anyway and just kill with Peck. If not this attack, the next one. Atri, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Welcome on in. Friend. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Bah. Hope the day's been going well for you. Sorry, I'm stretching down on me. Shoot. Does Shoot have a tail whip? We have the focus energy. I was gonna heal my entire team, by the way. That one Psyduck was crazy, man. I cannot underestimate that guy. Holy moly. My team's in tatters. What amazing, just use Pokemon Sleep in apparently 6 hours and 45 minutes. You know, that's good. Personal record, normally it's 3. Hey, don't worry, me too. I used to use Pokemon Sleep. Good job, by the way. Good job. I used to use Pokemon Sleep, but I found airplane, sorry. I had issues with having to like wake up and do the 10 minutes of like clicking through buttons. That was really annoying for me. Eventually I kind of just gave up on Pokemon Sleep. I liked doing it, but sometimes I just wanted to skip through. And like also sometimes I would go to bed, have it Pokemon Sleep on, wake up, close the app, and then I'm about to go to bed. And then I have the app and I've got to go through the morning routine of like, you know, clicking through, getting the Pokemon, whatever else, getting the scores. And I'm like, bro, I just want to go to bed. And it's like, it was like delaying my sleep time. So at the moment, I've just been meditating when trying to go to bed. And that's been doing a little bit of help. Someone who does not sleep much. That and like one alarm at the moment has been enough. But I've been waking up like 5 hours before my alarm. So I don't really know. Sleep is a cruel mistress. That's for sure. Also, the next trainer is a Courtney, so I'm gonna go to. I think we'll keep Spiro actually. It's worth fighting the trainers, I guess. Also, I think Oricorio is a pretty good pickup because we get Air Cutter, I think, at 15. So what does the type 1 and type 2 mean? Basically, if you know what a monolock is, it's basically like a monolock, but instead of choosing one type at the start of the game, we choose 2 types and we change them every time we fight something that's like a milestone. So like a rival, a totem, a trial, a captain, things like that. And I just change my team basically after every sort of milestone fight. I spin a wheel here, for example, and I put every type of Pokemon that I have in my box and in my party. And whatever those Pokemon, whatever the 2 spots land on, those are the only types of Pokemon on my team that I can use. So most recently I rolled Poison, and before this Poison and Normal. So any Pokemon that I had on my team had to be either Poison or Normal type partially. And then we beat the Totem trial in Eradicate, and then afterwards we rolled it. And then anything that was Normal Flying can now be used on my team. But yeah, it changes after every single like hard sort of fight. There's also a Google Doc if you're interested about. I tried to write as many rules as I could on that thing. It's basically like a monolock, but instead of how in a monolock you normally choose the Pokemon that is your type on a route, we still take the first Pokemon on a route like a hardcore and a normal Nuzlocke. So the Pokemon on my team is generally very, very sort of like intensified of one type a lot of the time, or I just have like 2 Pokemon on my team. But yeah, that's like a general just explanation. It's kind of hard to explain. I do apologize, but yeah, it's hard. Our furthest we made it is the Marowak totem fight. That's a lot of damage, by the way. I have my dad's same damn sleep pattern. The older I get, the less sleep I get. I roughly have to force myself to sleep at least 6 hours. Damn. Yeah, for me, I am, for example, I'm in bed at 11. By the time I actually sleep, it's like 12:30, 12:45, maybe later. I'll wake up a couple times in the night, and then I'll be up from like 4 or 5 in the morning. So that's my sleep schedule at the moment. Sometimes I just can't sleep. And then when I am asleep, I have trouble staying asleep. And then when I wake up, I am normally stuck staying up until it's like been a couple hours, and then for some reason I get really tired. Like I get really lethargic for some reason. Because I don't sleep enough, but you could know. Who's to tell? What's the next trainer? Technically Growlithe, but we can't fight him yet, so it's technically it'll be Howl. Come on. Okie dokie. Let's grab our Melee Meadow encounter. Oh, well, let me grab this. I want to get a Volibee, but because the company I work for is in Spain, I usually work at night, but I'm on break for the next 3 weeks. Oh, nice. That'll be break. Enjoy it well. Do you have any holiday plans during the 3-week break? Oh, it also said I fell asleep in 9 damn minutes, which is crazy. Holy shit, 9 minutes. Bro, that's crazy. I think for me it says like 45. Or an hour and a half. It's between that. 45 to an hour and a half is when I normally sleep. The meditation last night before I went to bed was crazy OP though. I passed out like fucking hella fast. It was weird. I never fell asleep that quickly in any time recent. Meditation worked. I've been last minute, so no plans. Oh yeah, got you, Phil. Just like get a game that you haven't played and you want to like run it through. It'll be a good time. If there's a game that's kind of long, you're like, hey, I want to play this. It's a good time. 3 weeks. I want to play the new Assassin's Creed. Well, technically it's not new, but Black Flag, because I've never actually played it before, but I'm not like hella pressed about it. I still got to finish Odyssey, God forbid. As a Greek boy myself, I should probably beat it. New encounter. Pedalil? What the fuck? I've never seen this before. In this place. Let's play old Black Flag. I don't have a PS3. I've never played either Black Flags, so I'm not really beholden to it. I've played the first Assassin's Creed game I played, chat, was Syndicate, so it's on Steam. Oh, never mind. They left it up. It's crazy. Normally they remove the old one when it's on Steam when like a remake comes out. I feel that's stupid. Dark Souls 1, you can't buy normal Dark Souls anymore. Surely it's just like this is cheaper too, right? Black. 60 bucks for the original. I mean, I guess the new one's 100, so checks out.
Peggy 18.
Yeah, honestly, never. I'm assuming there's gonna be heaps of reviews about people playing it recently. I think the game still holds up too, from what I've heard. That's what I was told. Wait. Dude, why is Black Flag the old one not on sale, but like all of the other Assassin's Creeds are. Odyssey's on sale for 80%. Valhalla's on sale. Origins is on sale. Mirage, Syndicate, Rogue. They just fucking hate this game. Black Flag is not on sale. Also, if you buy the Assassin's Creed franchise bundle, wouldn't you have Black Flag twice? What are they doing, bro? What are they doing over there? So funny. Also, Petal is bad, chat. Petal is a bad encounter. Oops. Really, really bad encounter. And it's boosting its stats. And it's calling for help. What is it calling for? Is it another Petal? Yes. That sucks. That wing attack? Yes. I'll just kill... It doesn't really matter, but I'll kill this one. Petal in this game, you can only find it in Melemele Meadow, Olala Meadow, Melee Garden, Pony Plains, Pony Meadow. So there's actually a couple locations where it spawns. What's in Olala Meadow? I really wanted Oricorio. Oh god, they're getting boosted like crazy. Scary. Oh, Connie's in Ultra Sun. I see. Petal's in Ultra Moon. 20% chance, by the way. Interesting. Intriguing. Black Flag is 39 USD. Yeah, unfortunately the Australian dollar sucks. I hate to break it to you. Australian USD. The USD to Australian dollar is pretty rough. What the hell am I going to do with this Pokemon? Any other encounter is great here, by the way. Put that out there. Butterfree, for example, 1% chance. Metapod, 9% chance. Caterpie, 10% chance. Oricorio, 20%. Cutiefly, 20%. Flabebe, 20%. Petal, unfortunately, is also 20%. Yeah, everything else I'm happy with. Just grass types are so low. So you can also sell the high season and get Black Flag via Yaragway. Not a bad idea. Why is it like full HP still? That's what I think. I'm throwing a nest ball, man. This is too much work. Oh. Nest ball, go. Yeah, honestly, that's valid. I have too many games to play anyway, so it's not really a big deal for me, but not the end of the world. Yeah, this is annoying though. It adds grass to the encounter pool now for my my wheel. It's really annoying. All right, we're gonna name this one after Metric. I mean, don't get me wrong, Lilligant's pretty solid, but its move pool is just not very wide. It's like Quiver Dance, Petal Dance, Giga Drain. I don't even know what the last move is. Aromatherapy? Like what is this thing used for? It has I mean tempo, which is good, but well, I mean it's got Leech Seed actually, which is pretty solid, so Brave Nature sucks. The fan my IO came with caused a lot of vibration. I'm gonna need to buy better ones. Oh no. You can replace those ones inside of those, so it's not too bad, right? But yeah, it's unfortunate you have to do that. Like, oh, I can't wake up with one Pokemon. This is great. Also, unfortunately, I can't leave the area, so the unfortunately the Petal has to stay on the team for a second. I'm gonna quickly try to wake my Pokemon up by staying in battle for a sec. Is it normal to get sick and tired of training? Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Hey, switch. Is it normal to get sick and tired of training for XP in this just to turn the XP share off? Like I've been doing this for 2 days, only level 22. Like I don't know what's happening. Because I'm hardcore playing, I can't be above too high of a level. If you're just fighting the trainers with XP share on, and fighting the trainers, you actually get a lot of XP. So I don't think it's actually too bad. Turning the XP share off and playing with that is pretty rough from memory. I use Rat Candy, so I don't have to deal with any of this, but I don't really train anymore. So I try to avoid most of the fights. I do agree though a little bit because I played BDSP and I was very, very tired of like just the levels and stuff. I was like, I need more XP. My Pokemon is so under-leveled. I like having a lot of different Pokemon on my team, so. What does this do? Oh, a bunch of damage. Go bring me back to sleep, please, God. It's like, I would rather just run here, but I just want to make sure it's dead in case I try to run away. At first I put black foam pads on the case's legs to dampen it, and it helps when I'm playing and using the mouse. I feel vibrations. I know some people get coil one with the GPU. I guess it could be worse, right? At least it's on the AIO, but I know some models in general just have more like vibration and stuff like that. My PC is generally pretty quiet unless I've got like all the fans blasting at max, but yeah, I do agree regarding the XP being a bit tiring though. And in Ultra, on my first attempt, we didn't actually use red candies, and I was turning XP share on and off, trying to train. Like, to be fair, my team at the time could have like 2 Pokemon max because of the types and stuff. So I was really like extra training. But if you have a full team and you are fighting hard Pokemon, if you keep like at least 3 Pokemon that are either the level at or a little bit higher / lower, you can still grind the other 3 out pretty quickly. At least I found. Because how I normally play Pokemon from like Gen 6 to 9 is I have 3 Pokemon on my team that are normally the starters if I get them. Because I normally try to get the starters as soon as possible when I play, from like trading and stuff. And then from there, I just have other 3 Pokemon switch out for the Pokedex building. So I might keep them around if I like them. Most cases, I try to change my team out pretty frequently. Also, chat, there's a lot of unfortunate encounters in here, so we may get unlucky. Namely, Delibird. He's pretty bad, and Smoochum is pretty rough too. Down bad fans, but the company opts for faster fans instead of effective design. Can you change the curve on them? Is that possible? Fuck, it's Smoochum. Fuck. Oh! That's 2 new types on the wheel, which is not great. The wheel is getting diluted quick. And if I hit it once, it's gonna die. Yeah, it will die if I hit it once. Just throw on Nestball, bro. I do not want to smooch him. I just don't want it, man. If the SOS isn't call something else, I can decide to take it if I want. But I called it, so it doesn't matter. Motherfucker. Ay. Alright, he was in here earlier. Let me have a look, see. I think we didn't name anyone after Wholesome, so we'll do that. Wholesome. I can change the fan, but doing so is pointless. Might as well buy the whole thing. Yeah, not fair. Can you return the one you have? Or do you just have to like eat the cost on that? Surely you can sell it or something, or refund. Oh yeah, you can see the stuff. Neutral nature. We will not buy these fans? Fair. I mean, there's people that don't have any option, so they'll take anything if it's better than what they've got. So, I don't know, that could be worse. I don't think they're the worst fans or the worst AOL of all time, of course. But I can understand that, like, I prefer to generally have my stuff quiet. I can really only hear my fans a little bit. I can turn them lower too, but I prefer to have them as is. You can buy third-party stuff for cheap, that's true. I don't know what this Pokemon they have to get. Oh, it's Furfrou. Oh god. Even the Noctifans. Yeah, those are the air-cooled ones, right? I forget if it's spelled N-O-C-U-U-A. Yeah, they're Nocta ones. The ugliest sin, but they're good. Yeah. They do like hella cooked. But they're like, I've heard really good things about them in terms of performance. I personally, oh my god, that's no fucking damage. I personally have 4 glass panels on my monitor. So on my PC, I've got one on the back. Sorry, one on the front, one on the left, one on the top, one on the right. So, well, hello, Jakey. Hello. Random beige is ugly. That's like the red ones. Hope you're doing well, Jake. Hope you're doing well. I disagree. We can agree to disagree, game. It's okay. How much does this do, by the way? Holy fuck! That wasn't even a crit. Today was brown and beige and it fucked. That's my goat. Anytime I have a Noxo fans, I spray them back. It's kind of fair. That's kind of fair enough. Dude, my team gets rinsed, by the way. Holy shit. I need to switch into J and growl for a couple. They ruin your fans? Nah, it's fine. Oh, what the fuck? What's this Pokemon? What? How do I kill this thing? It took 30 damage on the chin. What the fuck? Oh, I have 13 defense, not 23. No wonder. Motherfucker. I have to go here and use Brick Break. Or growl a couple times. Dude, stop headbutting. Oh my god. If he crits, I just die. I have to Brick Break. I just gotta send him Brick Break twice. He's faster. It's fine, gamers. It's fine. Make love, not war. We fucking lose. I think it's sack something. You're shitting me. Okay, so Trumbeak is slower. Trumbeak is 32 speed. Bruh. Wait, Rattata's quick attack. He can't switch in. Oh, god damn it, I have to sack Spearow. Sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, Spearow. Oh, he's again, bud! Motherfucker. I'm so dead. I have to sack something. Dude. What the fuck is this fight? I have any. Oh, I need you, don't I? I use wing attack and hope this kills. Do not flinch, please, God. This is one Pokemon. Why is my entire team getting rinsed? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. And my team's gonna be oil level now. Oh my god. Pluck. Look. That'd be good. Oh yeah, I forgot you're on my team. Oh god, that was miserable. Ah, Spearow. It's fine. It's probably the worst Pokemon on my team, to be honest. It evolves early, but motherfucker. Dude. I hit so much damage. I took 30 on the chin on Wingo. What the? That's crazy. That's so much damage. What is... Dude, Pfeffer's on crack. Pfeffer's a crack Pokemon. Let's crack that uncle right there. The hell? Why does my Pfeffer not do that? Pfeffer, why does it come up with Skylar from Pokemon? How do you spell this Pokemon's name? Bro. My Pfeffer does not do that much damage, I swear to God. How much does that have? Attack. 80? 80 attack? And it has Fur Coat. Headbutt is just so... To be fair, with Headbutt, right, it's 35 extra base damage. It's 105 base on 80 attack. That makes sense why it's cooking so hard. Smeagol had 20, for example, with Tackle, and it was hitting like a truck. The only reason we survived is because we had Trumbeak, and now it's level 16, which is pretty terrifying. If my team was a little high leveled, I guess. If I didn't start with Rattata, I guess. The thing is, Rattata double tail did the job. The issue was I tried to use Bite first, thinking I would do any damage. Yeah, unfortunately we lost Spearow there, which is kind of unfortunate. It's not the end of the world, but it just kind of sucks losing it there. I've never lost a Pokemon on this Furfrou, but it is really, really hard. It's, in my opinion, harder than the Howl fight that you have to do in a second. We do need to heal up though, for sure. Also, gamers, we can agree to disagree. Please stop arguing. Thank you. I appreciate the playful banter, but... Again, make love, not war. Also, I don't know if I need to heal, but I'm just doing it in case. I want to go down this cave real quick. Just a discussion? I know. I just don't want it to be heated. Eventually. I know it's not an argument. I know. I'm keeping my young ass out of this. I bought repels, right? I bought repels. But yeah, if I'm losing to a Furfrou randomly, bro, this game's cooked. I used my entire team, by the way. Literally used my entire team, and we still lost one. Like I said, it could be worse, but oh, Spearow, man. Let's also move this to the free space before I forget about it. Now, if I ever need them, I know where they are, which is good. Unless I forget about it, but yeah, down here we can get Expert Belt, which is pretty handy, and Never Melt Ice, which is pretty handy. There's something else too, but I forget. Let's just chuck on the speed up. It's fine. Oh, Star Piece. The Star Piece as well is pretty good. Yoink. You also get an encounter later, but not really relevant, obviously, right now. It is quite late in the game. Yeah, open the bottle, sure. I really don't know what this bottle is for, but Star Piece is just over here. Yeah, once we talk to Cosmog, it will teleport us out of the cave, unfortunately. So I just wanted to grab it all now. Not super important, but also our rival is going to start with its starter. So I'm actually going to switch to Zubat. I'm also going to turn off XP share so Trombeak doesn't overlevel. Because if it goes above 16 and we need it for the next fight, we are absolutely blown to bits. I'm also going to check on Normalium Z, and I'll put it on my, probably my Rattata. No, it's only got Tackle, right? I mean, it doesn't really matter who it's going to, but I'll chuck some berries on my team. Berries that also would have saved me, and I had 5. So that's also on me. Spirit could have loved that. I'm trying to save them for the Ahala fight, because this is just a more difficult fight, in honesty. Let's get out of here. After this next fight with Hao, we have technically one fight we need to do, and then we can leave the island. That's not too bad. He did heal us, but I prefer to heal just in case. I couldn't remember if we did get healed. Spearow is still dead, don't get me wrong, guys. He's not coming back. I believe you start with your starter, right? Which is Rerolls? Litten. My bad. Litten. I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. I should use Wingull then. My bad. It's fine, we got birds everywhere. Which is bad because we do have to fight a Pikachu. Holy moly. That's good damage. Oh, it's using Lick. Don't Barrow. Sorry. Ember's gonna hurt really hard though. A bit worried. It's not using Ember, it's fine. No Para, huge. He doesn't use potions, I think, which is nice. He does have a Citrus Berry, but end of the world. Alright, Pikachu's coming out. Let's switch. I don't want the smoke. Just block here. Play nice. Ugh. We just use Z move, quick attack, I guess. What does Z-Tail would do? Nothing. Motherfucker. Crit. Honestly, Hustle would be pretty good with the Z moves. Now that I think about it. We do this and if it doesn't kill, we'll just use quick attack again. Problem solved. We should have still quite a lot of attack. It's just stab, to be fair. We're only -1. And we have an attack boosting nature, so yeah. That didn't do much. This is gonna take like 2 quick attacks. Never mind. Never mind. But yeah, to fight Harla, I would like to avoid normal type if I can. But that means I want to get flying type. I don't even know if I can do. We have too many types now. The two most recent encounters have messed up our stuff a little bit. I really like Holucha, because then we could get a fighting or a flying type. As having Holucha on our team would be really insane, because it resists everything that the Harla would use. So it's pretty low chance to get him, but did they heal us after this? I forget. I think it was after this we don't get healed. Just because there's a shortcut back, so. We do need to change our teammate anyway, technically. I guess I could, like, realistically, we've done the milestone. I normally have to go back to the Pokemon Center as soon as possible to then change our team out. There's technically I can get my encounter first. It's on the way there, so it's not really the end of the world. I just want to quickly have a look to see what is on Route 3. It doesn't really matter, but I just want to have a look in general. So we have, what is it? Mankey at 30% Cutie Fly, 29% Spearow, 10% Holucha, 1% Bagon. So it's most likely going to be a Cutie Fly, which is fine. The only other option is in the earlier part of the route. It's 30% Mankey, Spearow, and Cutie Fly, and then 10% Holucha, which Holucha is the exact same chance. Spearow's 1% less, Bagon's. It's literally the exact same, but Bagon's there, I guess, yeah. Okay. Let's, we'll make our way back then. And then we'll do the wheel spin. My phone is going off. Domino's. I'm making any messages from Domino's. Like, I don't have a Domino's pizza in years. They're trying to call me back in. Oh, snappers. Our kid's got a growl off, so we're gonna be careful. Yeah, the only real bad thing that could happen is we go change our Pokemon. We get a type that is not gonna help us at all. And then we get like a fighting type there that we can't even use. That's like the real downside. We also have to go back down to spawn, or whatever it's called, our home base. This is where the Poké Center is. I guess technically if you have Cutie Fly and Spearow at that point, where you're about to go to Route 3, get the encounter, it's only Mankey, Holucha, and Bagon at that point, which is pretty solid chance. Still really high chance for Mankey, of course, but you got a lot more chances. Anyway, put the guy in the box. Let's quickly figure out my team diversity. I'm gonna do a spin on the wheel. So inside of Howley Cemetery, we got a Ghastly. Inside of Berryfields, we didn't get anything yet. It could be Crabrawler, but Route 3, we haven't done it yet. Melee Meadow, we got a Petalil. In Seaward Cave, we got ourselves a Smoochum, unfortunately. And that's all. We could go to the stats. We've got normal types, water types, grass types. No bug. We have dark, no dragon. We have no electric, no fairy, no fighting currently. No fire. We do have flying. We do have ghost. We do have grass. We don't have ground. We do have ice, unfortunately. We do have normal, unfortunately, for this. Poison we still have. Psychic we unfortunately now have. So like the worst thing is getting Psychic and Ice, and then you're stuck with the Smoochum and you just lose. We don't have a rock type. We do not have a steel type. We do have a water type. Okay, this is our options here. We got 2 spins. Mankey being a fire type can crit everything. That is true. Unfortunately, we don't get to choose. Water is pretty solid. Water is pretty solid. Disarming Voice on Brion, and we could evolve it. Brion's pretty good. What's our other one? I can reroll 1 time, remember. We can reroll 1 if we want. We can do 1 or both. I think I'm going to reroll Psychic. Smoochum just doesn't do anything in this fight. There's water. All right. So we have to keep it on the wheel. Keep Psychic on the wheel. Roll it again. Motherfucker. Well, I think it's worse. So who's on the wheel now? Oh, Grandma. Grandma's on the wheel. Dude, this is bad. I have 3 Pokemon. See all these Pokemon chat that are great, we can't use them. How great is that? Motherfucker. What do I do with this? A Gluttony, I guess, with a berry. Two berries, I guess. I have to evolve this into 16, and I think it gets Brion at that point, which might honestly save us. If it is. I'm at Baby Doll Eyes, which sucks. Let's take it at 15 real quick. Gotta quickly get my last encounter. Aqua Jet. Of a pound. See, this is where Popplio might be better. If it does actually evolve at 16, which I'm pretty sure it does, it's pretty insane. Also, Acid Spray is really, really good. So if we Acid Spray once and then we switch into like the Summon Voice, that just one-shots something. Pretty great. Not like the most insane because obviously it requires a setup of 2 Pokemon, but better than nothing. What's my berries? I need to go get some berries on one of the other trees that I've missed. We have a citrus, which is fine, but... Wait, is Brion actually Water Fairy? It might be. Popplio evolves at level 617. No! And it's only water type anyway. What the fuck? Evil. What does Rowlet evolve with? 17. Litten evolves at 17 too then. Dude, this is actually way worse. Oh shit. Dude, they evolve at level 17 in this game? I can't use it. I can't evolve it then. So bad. Wait, it's not water flying, it's water dark. Water dark. This is what happened last time. I've versed Hala the last 3 times with dark types. And this is insane. Wait, did I say water? Wait, it's water. Wait, Wingull's water. Wingull's alive. We can use Wingull. Oh my god, we're so back. We're so back. We're so back. We're so back. I forgot I didn't kill Wingull yet. Also, Spearow has to go on the dead box. That's my bad. Oh my god, we're so back. Hold on. Hold. Oh, sorry, Spearow, you gotta go on here. With Zoroark. We do have Wingull then. This is a water type. Sweet. Kick ass. Hell yeah. These hands, there's a chance. This went up. Our stonks are up, guys. Unfortunately, on this route that we're about to go to, there is nothing we can get that can actually be added to our team, sadly. So, yeah, that sucks. Well, like, that's okay, honestly. It's not. It's just the point of catching it. Nothing really else. It's mostly for later, and also on the next wheel we can use it technically. I do kind of hate the Crabrawler thing. I'm not getting Crabrawler in the berry field. Kind of annoying. All right, this is the location where technically you can get Bagon. It's most likely going to be Mankey or Cutify, which is both are fine. Cutify evolves at 25, Mankey evolves I think 28, if my math is correct. Spear already caught, so Mankey's 28. Yeah, I need to go outside more. Cool. For a shoot. I should not be leading with Grimer, huh? Good job. Good job, me. I'm just afraid of Wingull getting one-shot by something because its health is so bad. Went to level 15. Actually, I can go 16. It's fine. Just don't over-level, buddy. That's all I'm asking me. I've done it before. Water Pulse. Ooh. Water Pulse might be stronger than Wing Attack because I've got so much more special. Wonder. Grind with Toxic and switch it out with Poison. The thing is, it's not going to matter, specifically because we're going to fight 3 fighting types and they do so much damage, they will one-shot us if we don't kill them first. Harlow's damage is insane. Unfortunately, we can't handle it by going slow. We have to go fast. His first Pokemon is a Machop with Revenge. If you hit him and you don't kill him, he is going to hit you back with a Revenge that is 120 base damage plus base. boss stab, right? So it's 180 base damage. If you toxic him, he has guts, so you're definitely dead afterwards. Makuhita has fake attack, fake out, which is obviously going to guarantee chip you. And then from there, if you don't kill him, he is going to one-shot you with his attack. I forget which one he had, but then Crabrawler has power up punch to boost its attack if you let it sit there for too long, and then also has a Z move that will one-shot you. We at least have Hyper Fang now, which is great. Go to Pursuit, I reckon. Yeah, he doesn't use it much. Grime also can't get toxic, it only has poison gas, sadly. But I like the idea. I like the idea. Unfortunately, we just have not many tools right now. Nobody can learn anything useful. But not one Confide. Fighting a Psychic type is the best choice. Unfortunately, we can only use Water and Dark types because that's the challenge. But, appreciate it. Water and Dark are the only Pokemon that can be used on the team. That's what we rolled on the type wheel. Go. You're gonna see a lot of Wingulls on me. I mean, a lot of Spearows. Yeah, unfortunate. Also, we have one Psychic type in Smoochum, and I did use it one time, and unfortunately, it can't even kill Machop in a single hit, so it just dies immediately. Dark types can learn Psychic type moves. It's only the fact that Dark types get one shot by fighting type moves. So, and it's because it's not stab Psychic, it would be dead. We just die basically. This is a rough fight in general that we have to do. We just don't have many tools. There's no way currently for my Rattata to get a Psychic move, like Psychic Fang, for example. Incase is a Dark Psychic type if we had it. And it'll be at least neutral on the fighting moves. But, and then it could use like Confusion and Psybeam, but it's just unfortunately we don't have it. Zora is also dead. So you could use like, for example, Wingull at the back, Zora at the front, I think. And then you could technically copy the Wingull. And then you would be, they wouldn't use fighting moves on you because you're flying type, but it's not guaranteed. And also once they hit you once, they'll learn that you're actually a Dark type and they'll just one-shot you the next turn. So for naming Cutie Fly, I'll name it after Kaylee, who was in here earlier. There we go. Unfortunately not Halucha, but I mean, we couldn't use it anyway, so not the end of the world. You have Sand Attack, it will kill the accuracy, which is a major loss to fighting types. The only thing is I'm sitting in praying to not get hit by a big attack. I don't know if I have Sand Attack. I could have a look. It's only these 4 Pokemon that I have. I don't think normal Grimer learns it. This one doesn't. You don't learn it. You don't learn. We have Icy Wind at least. And we have Growl. We don't have Baby Doll Lines because I accidentally skipped it. It's just a priority Growl basically. Wing Attack is good, but attack is low, defense is bad. We got one shot. This fight we might just lose, to be honest. This is a really hard fight. I could probably fight the Growlithe and get like Roost, but it's only going to use a Wingull. When it uses Roost, it loses its flying typing and then it'll just get one shot. So like it probably isn't worth it. We're just really low on options. We need to take out the Pokemon that is not allowed on the team though. Yeah, don't worry. This fight I've thought about a lot. it's quite tough. If we had a full team of flying types, just send them down the river. That'd be right. But we only have one technically, and we have no resistances outside of that. Rattata is quad weak to fighting moves. Grimer is neutral, and its defense sucks. Popplio is not fairy type yet. It doesn't evolve until 17, and Wingull is too low on the defensive side, so it makes it really hard. I don't even think we survive Revenge. So I'm not sure. I have an expert belt, but I'm wondering if I might want to use something else. So I want to quickly have a look at the moves that they have. Hala has Focus Energy, Revenge, Karate Chop, Machop with Guts. Makuhita's Fake Out, Sand Attack, Arm Thrust. So Makuhita's probably the least scary one. Also, its defense is pretty bad. And then Crabrawler is Leer Pursuit Power Up Punch with Z move Power Up Punch to do like a ton of damage. The best way to go about this probably is to either use Water Pulse with Machop the lead with my Wingull, or use Wing Attack. The issue is on turn 1, because he won't be able to kill us, he will use Focus Energy, and then turn 2 he will use Revenge, and then probably crit and kill us. So Wingull's probably going to die. Rattata doesn't do anything in this fight besides be a sack. Grimer might be able to handle Makuhita. Might. Might. It has acid spray. So we use acid spray like 2 times, and then it's like -4 special defense. That's like a possibility. We don't get lefties yet, unfortunately. And then also Popplio as well. It has to do some deal with Crabrawler, I guess, which has got 82 base attack with power up punch with the Z move. Like, I think we sack something there to survive. It's quite miserable. So yeah, this is really tough. Regarding regarding things here, we can use Quick Claw on Grimer to make it a little better. It's really slow, so it's hard to say though. There's not many options. Silver Powder doesn't do anything. Sharp Beak is actually good here, but it's only for Wing Gull, which that means I'm using Wing Attack, which is worse than my Water Pulse. Technically, my special attack is way higher. I can technically calc to see what's stronger, Wing Gull with Water Pulse or Wing Gull with Wing Attack, but then I've got to save and quit. It's kind of annoying. It was Gen 3 Sand Attack and Double Team would have been a choice for this fight. Unfortunately, I don't think any of these Pokemon are Double Team at the moment, but yeah. A level 16 is really hard. We have no TMs. The TMs suck. We get Echoed Voice as well, technically, but only after this fight we get a bunch of TMs. Right now we're just playing with like whatever we get. I do think what we had before was worse with Smoochum. Smoochum literally does nothing. I've tried in previous attempts. The only berries here that are useful is my Citrus Berry, which is 1. And then I've got 4 Orans. And then we do have Quick. Brick Break doesn't lower defense. You're thinking Rock Smash. Also, none of our Pokemon can learn Brick Break, unfortunately. This one breaks Reflected Light Screen, but yeah, none of them can line it. Also, they're neutral, and it would be not stab, so the damage is pretty bad. Yeah. I'm going to quickly pull out the Showdown calculator, and I'm going to check to see what my Wing Gull stats are. This might be able to help us a little bit. I try to avoid doing calcing, but I'm just curious now. This isn't going to help much. I think this might just be a loss, guys. Raditz is just really bad, unfortunately. If we had Noibat or something, different story. Let me pull up PK Hex. I can see what my stats are, and I can see if Wing Gull using Water Pulse or Wing Attack is stronger. It's probably going to be a very minute difference, but that could help a bit. Nothing else really matters regarding stats here. Let's have a look though. Wing Gull has 15 special attack IVs, 0 attack IVs. Holy fuck, this sucks. Oh my god, Wing Gull. Wing Gull is level 16. And it has 14 IVs in HP. That's pretty bad. 0 in attack. That's probably going to mean Wing Attack is not worth it. 3 in defense is really bad. 15 in special attack. 26 in special defense. And 0 in speed. And its nature is... its current nature is quiet, which means it gets lower speed but higher special attack. So I think its special attack's probably the way to go here. But I just want to have a look. So I've got Water Pulse. Water Pulse, as well as Wing Attack, for example. These two moves are both like pretty okay. But I just want to see on Machop, right? Machop blank set. Are we level 15? They're guaranteed max IVs for these trainers. Wing Attack is still doing more, actually. Okay, that's so interesting. Wing Attack at 0 attack IVs with literally no IVs at all. It's still doing a little more. Noibat is fast and powerful physical attack. Floozy in nature, natural flirt. Noibat has Wing Attack, but its attack is low. Its special attack is better from memory. So unfortunately, it's not that good here, even if I did have it. Also, we didn't roll Flying type, so it doesn't actually matter. But I do agree that having some Flyer with Wing Attack would be pretty handy. Also, because it's Dragon, not Normal type, it doesn't get weakness to Power Up Punch and stuff like that. It's resisted, which is really good. Okay, so I've got 22 stats and EVs. If I use Water Pulse, it is 23% chance to do damage. It's 17.8 to 23.2. Wing Attack is 25 to 32. Even when I'm a Chop, which is a higher defense. I put it on Machamp. Hold on. It's Machop. 1 second. 1 second, 1 second. I did Machamp by accident. Oh wait, the damage is actually split. Water Pulse is just a little better, like a tiny bit. If I put the Sharp Beak on though, item Sharp Beak, which we do have, Wing Attack is still not a guaranteed 2-co. Wing Attack can, okay. Oh, it sucks. So Wing Attack is never, ever 2-shotting. It's always 3-shotting, which means turn 1, focus energy, most likely. Turn 2, revenge. Live, hopefully, turn 3, Wing Attack, kill. Then it's useless for the rest of the fight. Goes for Fake Out, we switch into Rattata, let it die. switch then into probably Makahita and deal with it. Let's see how much damage it does to Makahita. But yeah, if I use Water Pulse, I can confuse it, which actually might be a little more important. Because if Water Pulse is always 3-shotting anyway, and so is Wing Attack, then I may as well use Water Pulse. To be fair, right, if this attack, right, if we had 15 in attack IVs, it's guaranteed 2-coing. If we had, well, yeah, pretty much. It's literally a guaranteed 2-co. Unfortunately, because we have 0 IVs in attack and we have no EV in attack, it's literally the worst it could be. So Sharp Beak is not worth it here. We just chuck a berry on. That's good to know, though. It's good to know Water Pulse is basically better because it has the chance to confuse, right? That 30% chance could save us. And we chuck a berry on, really. I could put a... Yeah, there's no confusion or anything they'll do. It's just an Oran. Fine. Sharp Beak unfortunately does nothing here. Wing Attack is not as good as Water Pulse, even though it's super effective. It's because that special attack is that much higher. It realistically doesn't matter, which is so interesting. Yeah, Water Pulse Confusion is pretty good. Okay, so then let's go to... We don't really need to change too much here. The only thing I'm thinking of is... Citrus Berry at 55 HP. How much does that heal you? 55 divided by 4. So 13.7. So technically, if it's rounding up 14 HP, I would rather probably Quick Claw and maybe get a hit, but I think the Citrus Berry is probably more reliable. So let's do that. Rattata doesn't really matter. I gave it normal MZ to basically get like a super powered attack, but it's not going to do much. It's most likely just going to be used to die, and that's okay. I'm pretty happy with losing Rattata here. Popplio has 44 HP. 44 divided by 4 is 11. From memory, right? Yeah, it's 11. So I only get 11 HP from Citrus, so it's not worth it. We have Expert Belt Disarming Voice, so we can try that. I want to see how much damage this will do. Also, let me quickly look at Crab Roller for the Wing Doll too, and Makohita. Just want to see the damage. Makohita at level 16, or level 15, sorry, will be... It's almost a guaranteed 2-co with Wing Attack. So I would always use Wing Attack if I'm versing Makohita with Wing Up, which is fine. And also if we level up to 17 as well, we are guaranteed 2-coing it, which is pretty insane. So if I can get Wingo Edge XP wise, I could technically, what we do sometimes in hardcores is we just put them 1 XP away from leveling up. That way, when they get into the fight for the hardcore, for the gym battle, they'll basically go straight to 17, which makes fights a little bit easier. We do that in hardcore, so that's fine to do. And then I also want to quickly check out, what's his name? Crabrawler. Crabrawler is pretty nuts here. Crabrawler, level 16, is taking 43%. So yeah, it's like a... Dude, the level difference, by the way, is insane. Wing Attack on the low end at level 16 is 30%. On level 17, it's 39%. So it's like... It changes the damage so much. Yeah, I think if we can... I'll get him to level 17. That makes so much difference, which is crazy. That's probably also the Furfurry difference too, really. But yeah, I think we'll aim to get them all to be just away XP-wise, and then I'm going to use... I'll keep the Sharp Beak because of Wing Attack on the other 2 Pokemon is really good. Well, yes, but I'll use Water Pulse on specifically Machop because it'll be only level 16 at the time. And at that point, Machop is always going to be better off getting confused potentially. Again, he could immediately go for the 1-co, but I think he uses Focus Energy first. And if it's hitting us with a Revenge boosted crit, we just die anyway, so. Water Pulse is 30, isn't it? I thought Water Pulse was 30. I think I'm stupid. It could be 20, you might be right. Oh, it's 20, yeah. No, you're right. I don't know why I thought 30. I'm thinking of Dark Pulse Flinch chance, that's why. Okay. Let me quickly check out Popplio. I don't think Popplio actually does much here, sadly. I think it just dies. As much as I hate to admit it. It really needs level 17, which sucks because I'm not doing that. Popplio has 7 in defense, 31 in attack. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Got really unfortunate. 7 defense IVs, 15 HP, 20 special attack, 17 special defense, and 12 in speed. It's going outspeed like crazy. So if I have Disarming Voice with Popplio, and I have Water Gun, That's all I have. I don't have water pulse with him yet. Disarming voice is doing a little more, and then I have to use expert belt, which does. It's still a 3-co as well with Popplio. Level 17, it's guaranteed 2-co, I believe. Nope, still not. Cool. The damage of the 2 doesn't change for some reason. Oh, it's because its special attack goes by 1. Holy fuck, no wonder. Okay, cool. A chop would probably one-shot though. Revenge. 60 base. Revenge is doing 60 by itself, and that's not even when it's boosted. It's technically doing 120. Yeah, Revenge will fucking kill me. How much does Rerolls do? This fight is so fucking hard, man. If you've got bad team members, oh my god, it's miserable. At level 16, my Disarming Voice is potentially a 3-shot. It's guaranteed 3-co. It can be technically getting into if you're lucky. Oh, it's guaranteed always 3. Fuck. And then Power Up Punch hits like a truck. Power Up Punch is doing 37 to 42, and that's on the first hit. Second hit is guaranteed killing because of the attack boost, if I'm correct. Holy moly, dude. Power Up Punch is actually gonna fucking kill me. I can't stand for that long. I don't think we can win this, guys. I think it's a straight up lose. Reattacks, the chance of confusion is less than 1 to 3. Yeah, but we still need to do it. Yeah. All right, we're gonna get him to 1 XP from away from level 17. That's fine. Fine with me. Set. So this gives us the best fighting chance we have. It's still pretty bad though, let's be honest. Oh, Pokemon knowledge is lacking. ZA has helped me learn a lot. Yeah, Gen 7 is just like completely different, unfortunately. ZA is more like Arceus. Good game, don't get me wrong, but just a different ball game with Hala. Especially Ultra Sun. I mean, like this Pokemon that we're versing, these Pokemon, this Grand Trail, they have all max IVs in their Pokemon, for example, which changes a lot, to be honest. Okay. They're all 1 XP away from leveling up. You're starting at so much less XP, which is interesting. Okay, cool. Yeah, unfortunately, we only have like Water Gun and shit. Also, let me check the stats on Rattata. 30 in HP. Still doesn't live, but the Grime is pretty solid, actually. Cool. All right, let me just export that save back in. We haven't done anything since, so show them away. Let's restart. I think I mean, these are the 4 team members I had, so. We do have ads, by the way, gamers. I just run them through. So, if I look now, my Pokemon should be 1 XP away from leveling up, which will save us a lot of heartache. Meaning, Wingull still has to tank a pretty rough fight, but afterwards, life isn't so bad. We do keep the Sharp Beak on and then use Water Pulse anyway. We unfortunately don't have a Splash Plate, otherwise life would be so much better. Keep the Sharp Beak. You can keep Normalium Z. You don't really do much, Mr. Grimer. I can give you a quick claw, but I think, like I said, give the Citrus Berry. Keep XP share on. Popplio just probably gets an Oran Berry. Oh no, it needs the Expert Belt. Yeah, I believe. I don't know if the Expert Belt was worth it or not. Hold on, let me have a look. Popplio at level 17. Without the Expert Belt. Yeah, like nothing changes really. Let me have a look one more time. 30 to 40. 36 to 47. It doesn't really change that much. I think I'd rather have the Oran Berry, but the thing is, Power Up Punch 1, then I get an attack boost. The second one hits for almost a guaranteed kill, because if it hits for 54%, the first one's hitting for 36. Oh, it's 90, right? We might be able to live a third of an Oran Berry. I'll put the Oran Berry on. It's fine. It might not change anything, but it could change something. Wingull is the only chance we have to beat Machop though, so thankfully he's here. And 3 is basic Pokemon even for gym, but ZA boost fights or max DVs. I don't believe, yeah, that's, I think that's what happens. In this game, it's IVs that are maxed, which is honestly more important than EVs, to be honest, at least early game. IVs are insane and insanely important. Okay, let's just double check that I did have the cutie fly that I caught, otherwise we need to go catch it again. We do have it, sweet. Cool. This will be the last fight we do, chat. Either we win or we lose, and if we lose, I'm ending stream. If we win, I'm ending stream. I am tired. This is probably, I mean, this is the first island, to be fair. It's pretty tough. Again, if we had 3 flying types on our team, this fight's easy as piss. If we had Slowpoke, pretty easy. All those kind of things. We just got very unfortunate. This team probably doesn't win, if I have to be honest. I think Rally is better than just having 1 extra Pokemon. And not having, I mean, yeah, we still have Water and Flying because we have Wingull, but also, yeah, 1 XP away, so be very careful of doing anything. Before you're ready. Okay. We're so dead, bro. We're so dead, chat. We're so dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. I needed Flying type here. ZA, I guess it's Megas, to be fair. Also, I guess in this one, we can't revive Pokemon or use items in battle. And using items in ZA is really hard, to be honest. If your Pokemon are the same level as the caps and stuff, and that game is pretty tough, honestly. They give you more of those items to like basically heal you and revive you, and makes it easier. But in a lot of cases, the game is just like harder in general, which I think is kind of cool. Like this game is really hard. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon is probably one of the hardest in the series to nuzlocke. It might be that we do need to change it to a trio lock. For now, I'm holding out to try to see if I can beat it with a duo, but we've only made it to like the Fire Totem, which is pretty debilitating. BH. Shall we lock in? We're so dead, bro. I'm just putting out hopes and prayers here. Oh, there's a new trailer for Doomsday? Yeah, nice. Not really important, but anyway, chat, let's lock in. Yo, there's ways to make the opponents miss. Yeah, but like when you're at the same level and you can't over level and you can't choose your Pokemon, when you get so many limiters on, it makes the game a lot harder, which is what we're doing right now. Dude, I would not be having this team if I would have Rattata here. Fuck no. This team is chopped as hell. Like I said, chat, we use Water Pulse. Any confusion here is insane. But obviously, it might not do anything, right? But we just have to do this. Hopefully, use this Focus Energy. Oh, that's huge. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! By the way, that's 1 attack. Oh my fuck. That's so bad, man. Why does he use Focus Energy there, you bastard? Okay, let's go back to Wingull then. Wingull, 0 attack IVs, 3 EVs in attack. Wingull, buddy, you gotta hold the fuck on. 2 EVs in attack, 15 special attack, 9 EVs in HP. Oh, sorry, special attack. I don't care about the IVs anymore. Quiet Nature, the Sharp Beak. Okay. I just want to see which one is going to do a little more damage because it's already confused at this point. I just need to double check. Rerolls. Level 16. My Chop is level 15. Wing Attack does a little bit more damage, so we just use Wing Attack now. Yeah, unlucky then unlucky. Hate to see it. I could use Growl, but it would do nothing, effectively. We just do this, hope it hits itself. Oh, it snapped out first try. Nice, awesome, it's fine. Sweet. What I can do is send in a Rattata, but oh, I didn't even kill them with Chop, bro. No, Confusion doesn't raise his attack now. Its only status is like Paralyze and Burn and Poison. So I'm going to use Rattata here, Hyper Fang, Normalium Z. That was my strat. But I think I want to use Grimer here instead. We're so slow, man. How fast is Machop? Actually, Machop should always die with disarming voice, right? Machop is hella slow. How fast is my Popplio? My Popplio is 19 speed. Machop's 20. Motherfucker. If it's using Revenge, technically, but if he uses Karate Chop, it's miserable. I guess I check Rattata stat real quick. But if I miss the Hyper Fang, I'm so pissed. Oh, you suck. Suck. Oh my god. Rattata, Alola. Alola and Rattata at level 16. Dude, this is so bad. I have Quick Attack. I have... How much attack do you have? 11 with Brave. Wait, does Brave make me go slower than him? Shit, man. Nature. Brave. Oh my god. Oh wait, I'm way faster still. 11 attack. 1 EV in attack. Does Quick Attack kill? It is 18 to 24%. Nah, that doesn't kill. It has to be Hyper Fang. If I miss Hyper Fang, it's miserable though. And also, Machop might just... No, I can do it. The chance to hurt himself with the snap, he's already snapped out, which is the worst part. I need to check to see if Hyper Fang kills first before I do this. Hyper Fang is 36 to 44. Ah, shit. I can't tell where half of it is. I pull out the roller. Roller image. Motherfucker. I'm so cooked. Opening the image in new tab. Actually, I need to save the image. Hold on. I need to have a look. I deadass don't think it's enough damage though. It's so funny. That was so dead. I don't know if Machop is the way, but Machop is probably the best answer for this because Popplio is too slow. Give me a second here. Make it a little bigger. Zoom in. Got it. You know, yeah, you guys don't want to know what I'm doing right now. So this isn't exact, but it's like a good bull mark. So it's currently around, from what I can tell, like 36 HP. And it does Hyper Fang does 36% on a low roll. So if we don't low roll, I think we're okay. From what I can see here, Rattata has a chance to kill him. If it misses, it's dead. If it low rolls, it's dead. I think we have to go Rattata, so then next turn we go to Mokohita. We use Normalium Z, Hyper Fang, let it go as far down as it can, to hopefully try to get Popplio like a level higher maybe. Grimer can't do it, Popplio's too slow. If it doesn't use Revenge and uses Karate Chop, we're Omega dead. Just don't miss the Hyper Fang. It's faster! What? Why is it faster? Oh no. Am I stupid? Wait. Oh no. Wait, what? Why am I slower? That doesn't make sense. Am I stupid? Do they have... Oh no, dude. They must have Ivies too. Because it says Machop's supposed to be 20 speed. Oh dude, what the fuck? Okay, we're dead. I needed that. I'm confused why I'm slower. How is Rattata slower? I didn't listen. Which I should have done in the first place, because now it's gonna use Revenge because it can't kill. What? Expert belt mattered. Should have kept expert belt. Fuck me, man. Yeah, this fight's cooked. Yep. Any dude. Just acid spray, whatever. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me, dude. This fight's miserable. Motherfucker. You're dead. Dude, Revenge is crazy damage. If he hit himself turn one, we win this pretty easily. Well, not guaranteed, but look at that fucking damage, man. Oh my god. Look at that fucking damage. I should just use Mark. Should use Mark, man. What? Hey, maybe there's a... Dude, if I didn't kill my Popplio, there's a chance. What do you mean Popplio doesn't kill that? What the fuck? Oh my god. Popplio, you piece of shit. I should have given you the extra belt. Oh my god. I'm special attack raised with 20 special attack. I get sand attack. My Rattata says it has 27 stats of speed. I have speed lower in nature. But I have IVs. What happened? Dude, Grimer's actually kind of good though. Playing with his food though. So you're saying there's a chance? Oh my god. What? Why is it doing this? Wait, he doesn't want to arm thrust. What? What is the AI doing? Why is Makuhito not arm thrusting? He has it. I'm so confused. Bro? What? Is it because it doesn't know my type? I don't know. I'm so confused. I have to keep using acid spray or I'm gonna... Okay, what's the point of that? What is that? He's kicking me while I'm down. How is Grimer two? It takes care of two of them. What? I mean, Crab Roll's gonna one-shot me, so it doesn't matter. But Yoshino's cracked. Danny's Z movie to finish me off. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna run it back. We already lost this run, unfortunately. I'm gonna run it back to see if there's anything we could have done differently. Just as like, just a look. I think the only difference is leave Grimer there instead. Unfortunately, Windle did nothing. I mean, to be fair, Popplio did bless. So sad. That's so sad, man. Alright, we lose, sadly. But I do want to have a look. If I just restart the emulation. That's so funny. 2 Grimers would have done a day. Dead ass. Dead ass, man. Again, we've lost. Attempt 5 is over. I just want to see for my own sort of satisfaction of like figuring this out. Because that's insane. Put the items on real quick. Again, also, Expert Belt made a difference there. If we had that on, we would have survived. We would have made it past. That's so interesting. The Oranberry was not worth it. The Oranberry was not worth it. Who would have thought? How in the fuck was my Rattata slower though? It says it was supposed to be way faster. I'm really interested. See, like Oranberry is nothing. Yeah, it's mostly just to research because we can't see this fight again for a while. Let me quickly check my Rattata's base speed. It's 27. It says for Machop, his speed. No. Dude, Machop's base speed, by the way, chat, is 35. Rattata's is 72. I physically don't understand. This is gonna be someone smarter than me that can figure this out. Even with my speed at 0 IVs, I'm faster than Rattata. Even with him with speed IVs maxed, with a jolly nature, I'm still faster. That ass, I'm still faster. Even with the speed lowering nature, and there's a speed hiring nature. He has to have EVs. They must have EVs. Does Ultra, Sun, and Moon bosses have EVs like Holla? Oh, they all do. Fully or partially optimized effort values. Motherfucker. There's an Excel spreadsheet. Oh my god. Hold on, chat. I need to look at this. Dude, no wonder I was confused. And there's a resource here. Somewhere. Guides. Totem Pokemon stats from 2 years ago. I look at the. I want to look at these real quick. Let me look at this Google Sheet, chat. Did you have Quick Claw? No, I didn't have Quick Claw. No. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Huh. Would have thought. So, let me go to Harlow real quick. So, it doesn't actually tell me, unfortunately. I know I can see the totem Pokemon. What about Crabrawler? Yeah, I can't see, unfortunately, the Crabrawler stats. Not in this notes, at least. Resources? Nothing. I can see the totem Pokemon's EV, so I know they have them at least. That's so interesting, man. That's why I lost. It must have EVs on for speed. Welcome in, Pi. Hello, gamer. Hello, hello. Oh, interesting. Arachnoid has max defense EVs and HP, but no attack, special attack on speed EVs. I mean IVs, sorry. And then it's got 252 in defense. Holy shit. No wonder it's taking no damage. Dude, Marowak is max HP. Half in defense and then half in special defense. They just made him bulkier. Interesting. Dude. Hala Pokemon. Ultra Sun. EV spread. I need to see the EV spread for these things. Here it is. I found it. Ultra IVs and EVs. Oh my god. Finally. Okay, chat. So Hala, his Machop, has 252 in speed and 252 in HP. No wonder it outsped. And it's got 30 and not 31. Okay. Hold on. We're learning why. So put it in 30 for everything. For starters. This is going to change things, chat, by the way. But neither. It's going to change shit. It's going to give him from like, so currently he has, in a neutral nature, he has 20 speed, 252 in EVs, makes him 29. My Rattata, 27. So, Popplio, 19, outsped. So he outspeeds my Wingull, bro. Machop outspeeds my Wingull, man. Oh, it's got adamant nature too, so it hits harder like a fucking truck that I didn't know about. I was going off neutral natures. So he's hitting even harder than I thought he was. Oh my god. Oh my god. How much damage does Revenge do when it's not even buffed? 220 to 270% for the Rattata. Rattata gets fucking blown to bits. Oh my god. Interesting. Dude, no wonder I've been losing on this guy. It makes so much more sense. He has fucking max EVs at this point. Oh my god, that's insane. Dude, max EVs and HP and... Oh yeah, wait, in that case, it was even less of a range. Oh shit. Hold on. Wingull now, for example. If I look at Wingull now, chat. Sorry, I'm just locked in now. This is interesting. So Wingull now has got wing attack. I wish I could show you guys this. Very good. Hold on. Makes life a little easier. You guys can see it kind of. It's not perfect, but it's chill. So yeah, Wingull is level 15, for example. We have Water Pulse and we had Wing Attack, which is fine. I had a Sharp Beacon. And he has 30 in all of his IVs, and his HP is maxed, his speed is maxed. And my Wingull's special attack, I'll put all my Wingull stats in real quick. I wish I could just paste him in, which there is a way, but I forget. 3, 0, 2, 15. Oh, this is a 3, never mind, super nice. 3. Yeah, dude, he's just dead ass faster than my entire team. Holy shit. Wait, that means my Smoochum would have one-shotted before if they didn't have EVs. That makes so much more sense why I was confused on the range. 15, 9, 26, 0, 0. So, oh no, my Wingull's technically faster by this count. At level, wait, no, it's level 16, isn't it? 32. Oh, I have Quiet Nature, that's why. So if my Wingull wasn't Quiet Nature, it would outspeed, but because it's not, it does get outsped. Wingull's wing attack does 40, and its water pulse is 35. So if on that first turn I used wing attack instead, technically the range is kind of, it's not too insane. But yeah, having max speed there is pretty nuts. Again, Popplio there would have killed without HP EV investment, because the water pulse would have done more damage. The Rattata, now realizing that he is just slower, made a lot of sense. I could have gone for quick attack, which would have then allowed Popplio to kill, which would have also changed the fight. See, there's so many things that would have changed the fight, chat, which is so interesting. It might not save us, but it's just interesting. Let's run it back. Again, we've lost already, but this is just intriguing. Having max attack, having max HP and speed is kind of insane. It means anything that I have in speed probably doesn't matter as much, but at the same time it's also more important. So interesting. I understand why we do 1 XP away from now. That makes sense. I'm fully on board for 1 XP away. Again, this is a hard level cap. The totem Pokemon, I've got it a little different, because when I'm inside of there, the next level cap kind of boosts up, because I'm not fighting those things under leveled. And if I'm fighting them at the level when I get in there, then it's going to be over leveled by the time I get to the boss. So again, we water pulse if we want the confusion chance, but if we want most damage, we wing attack. Which I still think water pulse was the best idea there. Unfortunately, we got unlucky with him not hitting himself. Because if we water pulse, there's a chance Wingull lives. Wing attack means it's guaranteed dying on the second hit. To be fair, it could also use focus energy first turn. I don't know when it uses it. Maybe because when it sees Tuco, it doesn't use focus energy. This is water pulse. He's using focus energy and he's faster. He's faster than me. Revenge is low priority before. That's why I thought he was faster. So we're guaranteed pretty much dying this turn. I could use Growl instead, then Revenge does less damage. And then makes my next teammate a little bit likely more to kill, but he's got focus energy up, so it's pretty high chance to crit, so it doesn't matter. I have to always use Water Pulse, hope for a confusion. If he wants to karate chop me and outspeed, he can, that's the thing. It's just one shots for crits. Yep. See, the fight's different because he focused energy anyway. He always outspeeds me and he always uses one hit to kill us. We can no longer kill now with this. Hopefully goes slower, but if he goes for revenge, we can kill with the Summon Voice. If I put the Expert Belt on, which I did, there is a chance this kills now. It's just, we probably just still need quick attack, but it's my kill. We got lucky that time because Expert Belt was on. I don't know if XP share's on there. It's not. It's fine. We now switch into probably Rattata to let it go down because it's never faster than Crabrawler. Because Crabrawler's got max speed EVs, which having max speed EVs means unless you're really fast than another Pokemon, you can never outspeed it. Rattata getting faked out here and then going for a big hit is probably always worth because it always uses fake out. And we just normally aim Z and go for a Hyper Fang. I think now knowing this, I think we need to change it to a trio lock, unfortunately. I've beaten this guy before, but I've beaten him once. And I don't think we can beat him again. Holy moly. This is the only thing I can do here. I let it go down. We then can switch back into Popplio, or we can switch into Grimer. I think Grimer's might be better. The only thing is we're going to take a hit, which sucks. Or a Sand Attack, which is really bad. Ballroom Blitz. This could do like 70%. Did it. If I was level 17, I might be able to do more damage. It would have killed at level 17 probably. Would have thought. A little hit though, which is crazy. I think level 17 Rattata there one-shots, potentially. I'll put I want to look at Rattata now. Put it back in. I'm so curious. I'm so curious. So Mako Hito has max HP and max special defense. Interesting. 252, 252, 30, 30. Uh, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. Level 16, level 15. Rattata is Alolan form. At level 16 at that point, it used Hyper Fang with Z move. My attack is 11. My EVs for Rattata are 1, and my Brave Nature. It's 80 to 95% to kill. So it was on the high end at level 16. So it's probably like 95%, I feel. So it's actually a high roll. At level 17, it has a chance to one-shot. Otherwise, the damage is technically within 85 to 100, so it's still pretty close. Mako Hito is slower than my Grimer, so we can actually go straight into Grimer. Otherwise, you can go to Popplio, use a bunch of growls and stuff. That's the other option, but yeah, I'm just looking at it in general. Again, this is information for the future. We're actually faster, apparently. Apparently, I could be wrong. Oh, right, Super Potion. We know what it does anyway. If it uses like, why did I have poison gas? What the fuck? Wrong move. My bad. My bad. If we're faster, we can technically bite spam. Motherfucker! That's actually decent damage. I think we use 1 poison gas and bite. Not the sand attack. That's where White Herb's pretty good. If we try and mitigate the damage we take, the thing is, I'm now sand attacked, which makes my life really bad. Also, I am faster though, which is nice. Never mind, I'm slow. I can technically switch. It dies in the next turn. But if I bite, it dies this turn. So I switch into Sand Attack here. Or I use his Arm Thrust and it's fine, but who really cares? We're still losing this one anyway. Oh, now they use Arm Thrust. Awesome. Good luck. Good job. Is it a kill? That's the wrong move. Yeah, having one Pokemon with no accuracy is really horrible. So Icy Wind would never matter here. We always just use Aqua Jet in case we die. Because it's Z moving. So again, he's still gonna deal with this bastard. Again, if we had max EVs as well, different story, right? It makes it a little bit easier. Oh, Popplio. Oh, nasty girl. Holy moly. Well, Aqua Jet for the fence. It's a power punch. We're so dead. Welcome in, Kimberly. Oh, hope you don't well, gamer. Yeah, chat, by the way, this one's already over, like I said, but I'm just curious. Even with like a bunch of shit going wrong, I feel pretty confident. Well, this is gonna hurt. River is actually pretty solid in counter though, for sure. I think Mako Hito prefers sand attacking versus Arm Thrust though. It's interesting. It's gonna hurt. Citrus Spirit? It doesn't keep me alive. I would need a Quick Claw to win this. Because that doesn't kill. I needed a Cray or a... Yeah. Oh. So interesting. I imagine this is what we did, chat, we won. Imagine we knew he had EVs, which we know for future. We learned something on this run. We learned that he has max EVs and in speed and stuff. All right, GG chat, we lost. We learned. But that's where we're gonna end the stream for today. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. That was good though. Thank you for guys for hanging out and going through this run just to lose. I appreciate y'all. Honestly, a bug type would go really hard there to resist those fighting moves. That would help out a lot. But yeah, we're gonna end here, gamers. I didn't see an L if you didn't. Nah, I saw the L, bro. Let me just add an attempt on that counter there. We're now at 6. My life sucks. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Like I said, it was a good time. We did lose, but we know for future that there is EVs invested, and I now have the resource for future, which is good. Have a good night. It was educational. I agree. Thank you for hanging out. It was good to see you, gamer. Yes, chat. No raid today. I'm actually going to end straight up. So I'm going to end the YouTube streams right now and also end the YouTube streams as well. So I will catch you guys later. Take care for now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, gamers. Bye.